RK Media, what's up? Hello, hello. Hi, hi. What's the time of your place? It's 8. But I was so tired. It's 8 p.m. I was so tired today. I just went for a quick nap and I actually slept for the last 2 hours. Oh, uh, yesterday I went to sleep at like 9 p.m. So kind of around this time. Kind of messed up a little bit. Yeah, what's up, guys? Nice to see the YouTube army in here. And we have some mails here. Should we click the collect all button? Maybe we do a giveaway after the... We do another challenge after the MA. Adrian Susilo. Hello, hello. Coffee time. Coffee time. Ooh, and we also have... Oops, leak. We also have... Maybe I'll try off the grid today. I just downloaded it. And you, hello, hello, hello. Has any one of you tried off the grid yet? What time now? 2020. Okay, first we need to get the fucking pet happy. Pet never happy. Look at this pet. Oh, instant on 75, huh? I never saw that. Lol. Maybe the pet just needed a rest. Okay. What do we have here? I need more wood. I need more woodedy wood. What do you think about the new changes of rap? Ooh, yeah, good idea. We can talk about that a little bit. But overall, you know, this is like, this change is one-to-one something I suggested. So obviously I think it's good. Like basically I came up with the idea, what, 2 or 3 months ago, that they should... First of all, I was really pushing for a trading tax. Why trading tax? Very easy. You have a sink for coins, right? Trading tax takes coins out of the economy. So that's a coin burn. Actually, right, like on this website here, we can see the coin supply. And that's very interesting. That's also important for trading, for knowing the OTC prices. If it was loading, it's loading sometimes slow. But we can see the coin prices here. Oh no, DAU dropping. So it could also mean bots are getting banned. Where is it? No, volume. Huh? Volume. Ah, here. Total coin, yeah. So if it actually is going down like that, that's a really good thing. But yeah, I would expect OTC, I mean it's already changing, I think. It's gonna be harder for bots also to move around, right? A trading tax is always better for the players who are self-sustainable and worse for those that worse for the bad actors, because bad actors, they usually don't play all parts of the game. They only spam one or they like to spam one action over and over and then sell their stuff. So yeah, they're gonna have a harder time. I think before it was like this. If you had a VIP, you basically had no trading tax or 1%, and if you didn't have VIP it was 10. But right now the lowest you can have is 30. But if you think about it, you know, a new account, a new player is not gonna lose his play experience if he's like not fully getting access to, you know, trading and selling right from the start, right? Like if you think back in the beginning, you're a bit more self-sufficient, right? Unless you're getting boosted or if you have like a friend, you know, helping you, you're basically gonna run around, do all the crafting yourself, and like keep all the items, and you know, if you find some wood, you make some planks. At least that's how I played it, right? Like I was collecting everything and crafting with everything. If I needed some silk, I was doing some slugs, and you know, was leveling up my back then textile skill. Chinoros, hello, what's up? But yeah, let me share the website with you. I think Luke shared it once on one of the AMAs. But yeah, here we can see the total coins. And that's just prediction, I think. But yeah, if it actually dropped that much already... Not saying coins are... yeah... It's gonna be interesting to see, because like, just tweaking trading fees a little bit can almost make, at least make them coins deflationary for a certain while. You know, until it hits the spot where there's some kind of equilibrium. Okay, I really need to get 80 on my forestry. Can I do this in one day? Or like, how much time? Yeah, like, next 5 hours? 5 hours? Should be possible in 5 hours. Only thing that sucks is that now the prices dipped a bit. It's actually going back. I was buying. I sold my energy a bit higher. I was buying, I think, on 11k. Now it's on 12. But yeah. So one thing you guys should be aware of with the new tax, holding coins is not bad. So that's why people are also selling a lot for coins. Oh, sorry, I also missed you, Maya. Hello. What's up, Maya? We need more soundtracks in Pixels. We need some more banjo soundtracks. They should do like a band, a virtual Pixels band with Barney on the banjo. I was actually so lucky because the log prices have gotten a bit high. I sold like more than half of my, well, not more, but like almost half of my tier 4 wood from the land. Maybe somebody saw my tweet. Basically, I have like all these chests full. So these are still full, but these I kind of emptied. Yeah, these are pretty much all empty. I've been still keeping my sap. Maybe I should have sold a little bit, but it's higher in demand during the events. So if anything, I should have sold it during the Barney event. If you look at sap. Yeah, it was like peaked at like almost 500. You can actually see the impact of the Barney event, right? Like, Barney event sucked the supply out, and once the supply was gone, the price went up. Then after the Barney event, like slowly going down, and then he had dumped yesterday with the reputation change. Yeah, kind of priced at 300. And the funny thing is, for the logs, it kind of was different effect after the Barney event. That's interesting. I don't know if they adjusted the task with a little bit, but I sold my logs here. That's so lucky. I actually sold them for 143. But yeah, it's jumping up. Like, I don't know, there's not enough tier 4 wood supply for the demand. Ooh, like, there's so many good updates coming to the Pixels economy. They just need to implement them. Like, the new task board. When I first heard of it, for some reason I didn't like the new task board from a gameplay, like, you know, from a player perspective. Somehow I was like, it's not so exciting if it's like preset which slots you get. But if you guys think about it, it is so good for the economy. Because task board is everything to the Pixels economy, right? Like, task board sets the prices for items because of the demand. Whatever the task board wants from you goes up in value, especially if there's a good ratio, good conversion to gold or pixels. So what happens on the old task board? Let's say you have a high cooking level, high stone shaping level. You eventually get these tasks and you get blocked. But some accounts don't have a high level stone shaping, so they don't get the tasks. Which also means they get much better task board runs than I would do with my high level, so you know, it's just like screwing up the high level players. But if it's like self, or if it's, you know, with locked slots for each industry, I would guess it's gonna be like 3 slots per industry. 3 slots per industry with what, 9 in it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 8, 9. Maybe they add one for like special items or something on top. I wonder how they're gonna do it from a UI perspective. So like how if you have like them all on top of each other. But yeah, each industry with fixed slots means it's gonna lead to some kind of equilibrium. If there's an industry that's very efficient, very good, you will never get blocked in that industry. So let's say right now the best tasks are forestry, mining tasks, maybe farming tasks. It means people are gonna do a lot more of these because they never get blocked on let's say we have 3 forestry tasks. You just like always do the forestry tasks because wood is so cheap. But at some point there's gonna be so much trees being bought from the market that it's no longer gonna be cheap. Or it's gonna be at the same efficiency as the other industries. They're just fucking high level players. Well, up to this point, yeah, but if they go with this new task bot, I think it's gonna eliminate that problem, right? Because it's gonna, well, what I just explained, right? It's gonna just lead to an equilibrium where each industry is gonna be as efficient on the task bot. And maybe even landowners are gonna adjust by what they put on their lands, right? Maybe if more people do forestry, like I would expect stuff like, yeah, it's also gonna mean that all the bottable stuff like always kind of goes down to like 0 in value anyway, right? If we look at here, for the most part, like mining, for example, right? Like all these kind of go down to 0. So, but what would this mean? You're gonna spam mining tasks like crazy. Only problem I actually see is that high level players might get screwed more on the task board, right? Because if we look at this, let's say you're a new account, you can infinitely do your mining tasks, right? And you're only gonna get like these coppers and clays or whatever. So you can buy these out, which means, of course, the price will go up. Price will go up for mining items. But at the same time, there's gonna be then more bots and accounts that are gonna try to farm mining on their spec. So they're gonna have to look into this tier 1 generation loop of resources. But they also need to, I think, address the whole task, but that you actually, yeah, that you don't infinitely get low tier tasks. I think that's gonna be very important. What about coin rewards for tasks? What do you mean? How that's gonna look like with the new task board? Well, I would assume it's gonna be a bit similar. They haven't announced anything yet, so I have no idea. Oh, actually, we have the AM8 today. We're gonna get so much alpha. I think they want to launch the update next week. I don't know if that was a debate, but generally when they give a set date ahead, you know, like that's the way when chapter 2 was announced. It was like 2 to 4 weeks, 2 to 4 weeks, 2 to 4 weeks, and then they said, okay, it's gonna be either Wednesday or Tuesday next week, and then, you know, that was actually the right date. So I think we will get a lot of alpha today. And yeah, guys, be prepared for market volatility. and also mostly in a negative way. Oh no. Oh no. We're getting robbed. Where's Tex? Yeah, where's Tex? Flexing on me. Just wait until I press the collect all button, Crier. Wait, there's actually Tex. Wait. Ooh, damn. Imagine he trades me this and there's like 4 million coins just poof disappearing. Yeah. But yeah, reputation change, great, bullish on that. What's the other thing? Taskboard, bullish on taskboard. I think they need to redo all the recipes, to be honest. Like, that's the other part of the coin burn, right? Just like the recipes we have right now, they're based around fucking... They're based around... is there not even cooking mix? There's no cooking mix in those items, I just realized. So first of okay, we have here cooking mix, but the cooking mix price, cooking mix is 10 coins. It's around berry prices. If you don't know, berry was about a... Was it a 1 to 10 or 1 to 100 ratio to gold coins? You know what people had? Don't quite remember, but like berry was a lot more worth than coins, basically. Even though it was also inflationary. 63 coins on a 1000 trade. Well, that's 6.3% for player-to-player trading? You sure? I'm waiting for all sales. What all sales? Guys, what do you think? Should I get into meme coin trading? Oh, the big cash collect. Yeah, I'm gonna press the collect all after the AMA. Maybe we do another 1 million coins giveaway. But coins got more expensive. Maybe I do a UGC giveaway. What's the current price that people actually sell coins for? I feel like we're getting very soon very close to like $10 per million. Oh, what is that? Crier with the resub. 4 months already, wow. Nice, I was about to say nice avatar. Since when did you get that? Energy. You got scammed? How did you get scammed? On the... Did you expect something else? Actually 4.55 million. Oh, it's not what you bought. Yeah, the integration, some integrations, they are not, how should I say, custom tailored to what it looks like. Like, this collection has like a very limited amount of integrated. Oh shit, I'm already full. How can I make 50 S per day? You mean $50? Is it possible with gaming? Oh man, this is a topic I wanted to do like a longer video thing on. There's so much that basically goes into that. You're not gonna make a lot of money, or you're not gonna make steady money all the time at the... You're not gonna make a lot of money all the time. There's some spots where you can make money, but if they're good, many people jump on it and the honeypot just gets, you know, taken over by many people at once. So like any good money spot is not gonna be there for a long time. So you need to always search around and look for what's profitable, right? So for example, Pixel's taskboard was really good. Then I also made a video about it that that was bringing some spotlight, like basically here. 2 months ago, when I posted this video, 30,000 views. That's kind of what brought more attention to the taskboard. So everyone at that point started to optimize, and there were more people going for the same reward pool, and the reward pool is not getting bigger. It's like always the same. So if you have a pie and you share it with 10 people, everyone is gonna have a larger piece than when you share it with 100 people. So that's why, like, you always either need some changes on the game, where you're gonna be one of the first to find them, or you need to find some other spots or other games. Like, for example, Raven Quest had a play to airdrop, and I think Raven Quest is gonna be one of the next top games. And just looking at the, you know, airdrop stuff, I think it's gonna be really good to airdrop. So yeah, like, you're not gonna make $50 every day all the time if you're in Web3 gaming. You might even make like $1,000 or up to $10,000 in a week with a good airdrop. Or let's say Raven Quest was like 3 weeks playing, and I think some people made like 10,000 plus free to play. So yeah, you need to always be looking around for those honeypots. I would call them honeypots. Effect is that one person who receives the coins who pays the tax makes me think that it will not have a negative impact on the price. 5k is the max. Yeah, I've also heard that at 5k. What? Who got 10k plus as free to play? A Raven Quest with the token drop. We'll see what the... It's a low low float, high high fully FTV token. So that might... Oh fuck, I forgot my energy, did I? Yeah. So that might... It's gonna be a bit harder to predict, but if you compare it to other gaming market caps, I think Quest can be somewhere between, I would say, 10 to 50 cents as a wider range, right? Let's say it's 10 cents. then I will be making like $3,000 with the airdrop. So that's kind of being bearish. But it can also be like, my airdrop could be like $15,000. If it's on 50 cents. If it's $1, it's gonna be 30,000. But I don't think it's gonna be that much. I think that's just too much. Because it's quite inflationary token, so you will have lots of people. If there's lots of burn in the beginning, it can keep a higher price at launch, but I think you're gonna have quite a few people sell if it's like too good. But same in Pixels, right? In Pixels, free-to-play players got like 30,000 plus pixels just by grinding. So I think like getting more than 10,000 for an airdrop that takes maybe up to a month is definitely possible in Web3 gaming. And let's say you make 10,000 in 1 month. That's basically already it's around $30 a day. So yeah, like you just need one good airdrop and you're almost making $50 a day. Yeah. How do you find the next good game? That's a great question. You know, it's 10% skill, 5% luck. You know, it's lots of different factors. But yeah, basically you need to be at the right place at the right time. I think having a good gut feeling about games and some experience also helps. Like I basically only ever grinded 2, let's say 3 airdrops, but I was like not too bullish on Runiverse, just because I saw how they did it. But Runiverse, you know, I like the land stuff, but Runiverse got really botted, and I knew that it wouldn't be a big airdrop with the lands. But in Pixels and Raven Quest, it was pretty clear, right? You see, first of all, the gameplay. That's of course very important. Then the community and hype, right? If you look on Discord, people are active, people are excited, people are grinding. If you look on Twitter, right? If you have some content creators also participating. If you see the player numbers going up without being too many bots, like that's all things that make you bullish. And then you need to see the airdrop itself, right? Like, who is getting rewarded? How much rewards are there? What do people need to do? And to be honest, when I started with Pixel, I had no idea about airdrops. You know, I've played Axie in 2020. I haven't really done anything in Web3 in the meantime until Pixels. I got back and I was like, yeah, I'll check this out. Then I saw community. There's like lots of momentum with this airdrop. And I also saw like the way the airdrop was structured. I saw, yeah, I can definitely get in the top, I think was it top 3,000 at the time, or top 5,000. So I was like, yeah, okay, I'm going for that. Why is this guy going for my stumps? And I also saw kind of Pixels filling a niche in gaming, right? Like this whole metaverse, social game hub, like kind of the Club Penguin thing, Habbo Hotel. there's a need for a game like that. Like this virtual space where lots of NFTs are integrated and you can run around and meet with others. I saw them fill this spot and I was like, okay, a Pixel is gonna be a big game. And I was like, yeah, this airdrop kind of makes sense. And there's some community traction. So even though I was full noob at Pixels, I started 2 days late or 3 days late in the airdrop. But I was grinding and I got... Back then I got like 8,000 pixel. When pixel was like 50 cents. So I made like $4,000. What? Despite being very late. Wait, you could gamble on Habbo? I never played that game, but I played similar games. Ooh, we have 5 minutes until AMA. Can I rely on you and do whatever you do? Well, that's a thing. My main motivation for Web3 gaming is like just having fun, you know, like learning, being part of the space and enjoying. It's kind of for me like, you know, playing poker with no money is not as much fun as playing poker with money. That's what I like about Web3, right? You have some kind of stakes in the whole thing. But I'm not like here, oh, because I wanna, you know, get as rich as possible. There's like way better ways to earn earn a good income. So I will never really grind games that are, you know, or I will never like shield something that's just for money. So I will always try to find games that are enjoyable and, you know, that I also want to play long term. Like Raven Quest, I think I'm gonna play for very long. Pixels, of course, as well. So I'm very selective with the games I'm playing. Maybe in the future I'll actually have some phases if I can spend more time on doing content, where I test different games. I think that could also be interesting. Like play a new game once per week and then do some content for that. But yeah, like what I'm trying to say is I will never shill you any trash games that are not worth it also. Like I see a lot of people posting about these Telegram games, right? And I'm like, those are just not fun. Like whenever a player kind of does the same thing that a bot would do, and to be honest, that's one of the reasons why Pixel is kind of not in the best state right now. Because like the gameplay is very bot-like. That's not good. But like with Telegram games, it's extreme. But yeah, if there's like a Telegram game that maybe is in an ecosystem of a game that I like, let's say if Raven Quest does a Telegram game, I would check that out at least. So yeah, like yeah, there's always some more connections and some stuff behind it. Can we stock goods now? Too late to start Raven Quest? Well, actually in Raven Quest there is a phase 3. So I like what the Raven Quest devs do. To be fair, they kind of have the opposite approach of Pixels, right? Raven Quest is a finished game. They have like a fully different like background. So they released they're starting launching the token with a finished game. They're kind of under promising, right? Like you first had they didn't say anything with phase 1, phase 2, phase 3. They're just like one leaderboard, and then they doubled basically the leaderboard, added a second phase, and now they're adding even a third phase. So there's gonna be one more phase for play to airdrop, where all the progress and everything is going to be reset. So that's a good thing, but I think it's gonna take a while. I think it's gonna be at the beginning of November, the next play to airdrop phase. That would be my prediction. And I think it's gonna be, at least the way I would do it, it's probably gonna be less or maybe the same as the first leaderboard. So I think, what is the 10 did they go from 10 million to 20 million tokens? But yeah, it could be like 10 million tokens again, maximum, I think. And it's probably gonna be easier to reach. That's what I would do, right? Like, I would make it so that more people can earn something. But maybe with some, you know, highlights for the top spots still. But yeah, to cut it short, Raven Quest is still a chance to jump on. And from what I've heard is they're going to pump. They're going to pump. They're working with some like bigger creators than what they already have. And they also want to reach other markets, which is good, right? Like so far they're basically only big in Brazil and kind of spread in the Western communities, you know, like in the a bit more whale communities, people that are into, you know, like being early landowners and stuff. But now they're also going for the Asian market, especially, which obviously is big. Would be huge for them actually. Like, if Raven Quest was on Ronin, they would go straight up to the moon with the Asian Ronin player base. But I think they're still gonna do well. Quest on Binance, yeah, of course. It's also gonna matter quite a bit on what exchange they're gonna launch. So that's a big thing that's gonna bring so much hype. Oh, AMA. There we go. Can we stock goods now? Asks Uzer Kitko. I think it's better to be in coins. Whenever there's an update, when there's a change coming, there's a good chance you get rugged, and there's a very small chance the item that you're holding is gonna go up in value. And if you have lots of coins and you actually see some economy changes through the balance, you can also buy that item. So I would rather be more on coins than on items. But yeah, actually, if you wanna sign up for Raven Quest, I have a link. And people that use my link, they're gonna be in my clan, and they're also gonna get an NFT. Actually, that's something I wanted to post on soon. Where is it? Here. Leak. Look at the animation, wait for it. It's like angry stomping, fire, bam. So that's gonna be an NFT companion that all of my clan members are gonna get. That's gonna be sick. Oh, that song hits hard. Engine Karimi says, I love your logic in regard to the economy, and I think you're a good advisor for Web3 gaming. Thank you. I usually have a very theoretical approach with anything I do, but I kind of get my theories from grinding a lot as well. Like, the way I kind of work is, I think a lot about something, and then I go ahead and grind, and like, as you see me in Pixels, I really grind a lot. And then over the time I kind of try to figure out the meta and also pivot a little bit with my views. I also like to take ideas from others. I think that's super important. But in the end, somehow I always like to draw my own conclusions. Or give it my own twist. Okay, so what's... Ooh, I'm very close to 79 now. Brazilian will be... Yeah, I've saw the news, I think, around 12 hours ago. Was it even from the official X? I think it was from the official X.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to this week's live stream. We have a very exciting announcement. So, for those of you that are here,
announcement time.
Get first access, first dibs on something very exciting. And then, of course, we have all of our regular updates we're going to share with you. Luke's prepared our, the deck that we often share. And yeah, if you have any questions, throw them in the YouTube live chat. And keep it farmer friendly. Let's be kind to one another. You can also comment on the live chat on Twitter, not the comments, the live chat, and we can see them also. And let's bring up Luke.
Hey everybody, excited to be here today. This will be a good AMA. There's a bunch to talk about today. So, we have a big update coming out next week, right? The October 15th update that we promised. There's gonna be some stuff releasing next week, so we'll talk about some of that stuff. We have to have a talk about reputation, some of the changes there that we're making. We have some cool announcements today too. So we'll talk about that. And then we'll also dive into some of the ecosystem stuff that we're working on too, because it is something I want to touch on again, because we have like a cool announcement today. I guess the announcement today, I guess I can just go and like dive into it already. So today we're going to release early access to our Telegram game, which is super exciting. Here, let me pull up our slides.
Let's go.
We can kind of go through the agenda like we normally do. So yeah, today we'll talk about the weekly updates that we normally have. We'll give you guys an insight into the kind of stuff that we're working on. We will go through reputation and the taxes today. We'll go through ecosystem plans, and then we'll go through landowner updates also. So yeah, it'll be a pretty busy packed AMA. We're going to probably spend some time today answering a lot of questions because I know you guys will have them, especially around reputation, around the new tax system that we're introducing. And yeah, let's just dive into it. So here we go. Reputation. I think that's the first thing to talk about. So yesterday we rolled out a couple of new systems, right? We started to show you guys our new reputation system, and reputation is something I'm really excited about because it plays into all of the stuff that we're talking about, right? So it plays into chapter 2.5. It plays into ecosystem. It ties in with Telegram. It ties in with some other stuff that we're releasing too. Reputation is one of those systems where we're finally starting to make it a little bit smarter. So what we rolled out yesterday, and we ended up rolling it back because we needed to fix a few things first before we go completely live with it, is this new reputation system. Some of you got a sneak peek at what some of your new reputation scores will be. And you can see that we... No?
It was wrong yesterday. People are going to think that was...
It was wrong. So what was wrong about the reputation yesterday was basically some of you were not getting the reputation that you were supposed to be having. But what a lot of you guys saw was your reputation scores also increased a ton. So what we started to do is we started to basically introduce new ways to increase your reputation.
Which is
So
the
there's a
one.
few things that will now increase your reputation that didn't before. Things like owning NFT land, and actually a multiplier for more NFT lands you own, you get more reputation. Things like VIP, if you own a Pixels pet, if you've completed quests, if you participated in events, connected socials, you played the game, or if you own integrated avatars too. We started looking at that. We also look at some other cool stuff when it comes to the reputation system. Now, here is maybe a good point that we need to talk about, right? We want to kind of like do and the goal of reputation is basically we want to make it so that real players are able to get reputation a lot easier. So basically, if you've been doing stuff on chain, that's one of the easiest ways for us to see if you're a real player, right? So an easy way to identify a bot, and there's a couple of different things that we need to be looking at, and there's some nuance here, right? So there's kind of going to be some stages to the reputation rollout. Is, for example, if you've done anything on chain before, like if you hold like a pixel balance, if you've deposited pixel inside of the game, some things like that, we have a better idea that you're probably a real player, right? Bots, what they'll do is they'll spin up thousands of wallets and they have no on-chain activity. They're completely fresh and it's pretty easy to spot that. So we're actually going to make it harder for basically a fresh wallet and the fresh account in the early stages to like get the reputation that you need. But if you are a player who's been playing other games, this kind of stuff, this is the stuff that we're going to start to add on to reputation. So basically, we can start to increase the trust of users who haven't played our game before if they have some kind of on-chain history, right? There's a bunch of other stuff that we're doing here too. There's some of the reputation side of things that'll be visible to you guys. There's also some back-end stuff that we're doing too that we're not going to make completely visible to you. So some of the stuff that we started to introduce is like the segmentation tech that we've been talking about in this new reputation system. And basically what we can do is we can start to figure out like who the different types of players are inside of the game. Like for example, if you're a grinder, if you're an event person, if you make a lot of UGC, we can start giving you reputation points based on that kind of stuff too. The whole end goal with this system is to basically make it again so that if you're a good player, you have access to all the features inside of Pixels that we want you to have. Like for example, like trading in UGC is an amazing meta that's popped up inside of Pixels in the last 2 or 3 weeks. I love what's happening there. I think we're becoming like a really proper cozy game, and I think that's actually probably some of the best like play style and meta that I've seen in a little bit. Right? People's specs are getting awesome. People's lands are getting awesome with all the decorations that they have. I love seeing that, and that is not the activity that we're trying to nerf. Like that is actually the kind of activity that we want to make way easier for players who are participating in the game to like participate in. And the other thing that ties into this too is the transaction fees that we started introducing too, right? So one thing that we also are trying to do is we want to make it so that basically bot accounts are getting taxed on coins a bit more too. So when we think about coin inflation, chapter 2.5 is really, really focused on coin inflation. There are going to be things inside of chapter 2.5 that don't feel really good at first. And the reality is, if we want to fix the game economy and fix how the game is, there are features like this that we're going to have to start to introduce. And transaction fees are one of them. So if you noticed, when we released some of the updates and patches yesterday, transaction fees went live. Now, the transaction fees are pretty cool because they're going to be variable. And basically, as you start to increase reputation, your transaction fees will go down. And our goal with reputation is basically to make it so that the really good dedicated players have much lower transaction fees. But a bot account who is like very new to the game, they don't have much on-chain history or any at all, they haven't done anything like positive in the Pixels ecosystem, they're going to get much higher transaction fees. So basically it's a way to
Tax the bots.
it's a way to kind of basically tax bots and then really put a dent into the coin inflation that way. So the whole idea here that we want to do is we want to basically make it so that real players are less affected and bots are much more affected. And reputation is the way that we need to do this, right? So on our end, what we have to do is we have to do a little bit of fine tuning with the reputation system to make this work, right? It's going to take some time to actually nail it down perfectly. But if we basically push out reputation and the majority of our users are unable to access the features that we want, like trading, all of this kind of stuff, then we've failed on reputation basically. And that's the kind of stuff that we're going to be tweaking and adjusting really quickly. Now, note on reputation also, there are kind of going to be two ways that we have to like go and roll out reputation. So the first part of reputation that we're focused on is with our existing user base, right? So that means that we're going to have to look at things like your previous quest and kind of get you up to the reputation that we want. And we already have all the tells, like the data that we need to make sure that you're there. That's the goal with the reputation system. So if a lot of real users are getting blocked from the actions that we want them to do, which is trading, it's playing the game, right? We're not trying to make it so you can't play the game. We want to make it so that your experience is basically the same as it was before, but now we tax more of the bots and like the bad people inside of the game and ecosystem, then that's the end goal here too. So transaction fees are one of the first features that we're releasing for coin inflation. This should put a pretty big dent into it, and we're really excited about what this is going to do. So we're probably going to roll out this reputation fix and update with this bigger release on um, uh, on October 15th. And here's the game plan for how we're basically going to be releasing. So we have the first update of chapter 2.5 on October 15th. And then we're going to try I'm going to push for weekly updates, but it'll probably be realistically bi-weekly updates that are going to be pushing out bigger features. So these are things like new
1 to
task
2
board.
weeks.
We have a new feature that we're working on that's going to add some more end game content like merchant ships. We're going to be working on things like industry limits. Basically, chapter 2.5,
Industry limit.
the intention behind it is basically to make sure that we fix some of the game economy, and then we can start to focus on more of the fun features. So once chapter 2.5 is done, then we can start to work on more of the fun stuff. But basically, chapter 2 is in a state where it's broken enough where we had to spend some time fixing all of this. And let me tell you, it was not an easy fix. Part of the issue with chapter 2 and all the changes that we have to make here, if I'm being completely transparent and like honest with you guys, is there was so much broken in it, and there's so many interconnected systems to fix it. Basically, anytime we change one thing, it affects this and it affects this and it affects this. The team is getting into a little bit of decision paralysis, but we're changing our approach now. Basically, the mindset is we gotta get scrappy and dirty again, like we were for all of Pixel's history, right? And what that means is we're gonna release some stuff that doesn't work right away. And
Let's
the promise
go.
that we have to make to you guys and to ourselves inside of the team is we have to respond quickly. So we might release stuff that looks a little wrong at first, but we have to build trust with you guys, the players, again, that we will fix it quickly. So that's kind of the internal message and the internal way that we're thinking about stuff. But it's what has to happen, right? So what we could do, right, is we could basically just like try to design the perfect fixes and get them right from the very beginning and delay features and like just try to like do all the theory crafting, or we could take the practical approach and just be more cowboy again, right? And release, fix, update, patch really often. So when we say that we're going to do bi-weekly updates, that doesn't mean that it's going to be bi-weekly patches. And that's kind of the team directive right now. It's like, okay, bi-weekly updates, but when we release something, you got to be super responsive. You have to make sure that we're like following through with all the updates. The reputation update yesterday was a good example of the team getting back into that habit where we released something, it wasn't working quite as expected, and we rolled it back, right? So we're going to start to do more of that again. And reputation, when it goes live on the 15th, it's going to be there to stay. That's when we're going to start to do the really frequent updates to it, right?
Is volume good?
So a lot of economy stuff going on there. Now, a point that I want to make too on the transaction fees. So some people pointed out that VIP, we had said that the transaction fees will be 1% on VIP, right? So what we're going to do with that is we're going to respect if you purchased VIP and you have an active VIP subscription, we are going to keep your transaction fee down. So we said 1% when you went out and purchased it. It's not fair for us to change something that we promised when you went to purchase it. We know that some of you purchased VIP with that 1% in mind also of the transaction fees on the marketplace. If you have purchased VIP with that promise, then we're going to keep it. Now, moving forward, new purchases of VIP, that transaction fee will probably start to increase gradually, right? This transaction fee that we're doing inside the marketplace and trading and coin trading and all of that, it is really good for the game economy and probably the healthiest thing that we can do for coin inflation. And now, why do you care about coin inflation? Why does it matter? This is some debate
Not again.
that we've been having internally, right? Like coin inflation sometimes is honestly easier to stomach than a big nerf and a patch and an update. Like these sometimes, right? Like you see these transaction fees and it feels like a nerf. And like, but being honest, it kind of is because the coin inflation is a little bit out of control in certain aspects. And we need to basically start to introduce these levers that the team can control to make this better. Now, why does this matter to you? It's
Oh, please.
because whenever you're in the game now, you guys see it. Things like the cost of energy starts to increase when coin inflation is really high. This amount of coins that you need to spend to get pixel is really high. Now, how coins and pixel in the task board work right now is there is a set amount of pixel that's given out every single day, right? So no matter how many coins are in the economy, the same amount of pixels given out every single day. Now, if we start to have less coins coming out into the economy every single day, that means that you're going to have to like gradually, it's not going to happen all at once, right? This is like, you guys are from Argentina, you guys know what this is like, right? There's a little bit of short-term pain, but it's going to be the right long-term decisions, right? And it's going to be the right thing for the economy health.
You
It's
guys are
going to
from
feel a little painful
Argentina.
at first, but eventually you're going to have to start spending less coins if we get the coin inflation under control to get pixel every single time. That's the end goal here, right? So there's a few things that we're going to be doing too, in addition to that, to also look at this, right? So coin and energy purchasing is one of the things that we're really actively focused on, and it ties in with the wineries and grills, right? So there's this whole energy economy inside of the game, and this is something that bots took over a little bit at one point, right? So we're going to have to make some changes to how coin and energy purchasing works. Basically, what we're going to start to do is we're going to start to introduce energy that you can purchase like wine and other thing like that directly from pixels. So we're going to kind of cut out some of the middlemen there, right? But what this also means is we have to change how wineries and grills work a little bit too. This has been like a lot of the debate that's been like blocking and slowing some of this down because it's like, okay, if we do this, then it affects this, then it affects this, then it affects this. But basically, the idea here is we have to remove the public winery from Terravilla. I think that's pretty generally agreed on. That's been the most abused little section of Terravilla since Chapter 2 has come out. And we're going to start to move some of the meta to single-use industries for energy creation again too. So grills are probably going to switch to single use also. That's going to be a big meta change, right? But what this allows us to do is this allows the team to have much finer tuned control over the energy output inside of the game every single day, right? So essentially, this was the whole point of
Wait, aren't grills already single use? Huh?
Chapter 2 when we did it, and we kind of missed on this particular part of the game loops when it came to energy creation, right? When you can have 1,000 accounts sit at the Terravilla winery and continue to make wine. It's going to make the price of wine a little bit cheaper, right? But it's the bots that are taking a ton of the coins then and then selling it OTC and making a lot of the coin inflation problem worse. So it's one of those like necessary things that we have to do there. But then what this also starts to introduce is like more of the meta towards grills and wineries again too. And then we can actually really control, if they're single use, the amount of energy coming into the game through these industries every single day, right? Then there's some other things that we talked about too with industry limiting. So I think what we're actually going to do here is we're going to start to introduce industry limits on the NFT lands again. I think we want to do it by industry type. I think that's what we've decided. So basically, we're going to make it so you can only put on like five. These are not the right numbers. So this is the one little blocker before we actually get this out of like how many industries do we have on each land. But it might be something like, only 10 mines, only like 20 trees or 50 trees, only 60 plots of soil. This is the kind of feedback that we'll need from you guys. But basically, when we start to introduce these changes, the Pixels economy is much more in the Pixels team's hands again, and that way we can actually start to introduce new meta changes that we can control and that you guys will have a better experience for. Now, all the stuff that we're doing here, again, it's like a little bit of pain that we have to introduce inside of the economy in the short run, but it should make it feel better. Our end goal here is we want to make it feel like it's worth getting coins.
This is
Like,
gonna be
we don't
crazy.
really want to make it so that you feel like you have to go out and buy coins from somebody else to play and participate and keep up inside of the game. Right now, that's not really good meta that's happened, right? Like, if you guys want to be competitive in the task board right now, what you kind of have to do is you have to go and buy coins OTC. And that's not a great experience inside of the game. Like, we should just make it so you don't have to do that, right? And that's the goal with all of this. So that's where we're coming here. And then task board changes this too. So task board v2 will be coming out.
That's big.
Task Force V2, there's a chance it comes out on the 15th. It might come out like the week after.
Wow,
But basically, it's getting tested now. We have people going through it.
that's big
And it's going
alpha.
to be really, really different. So, what Task Force V2 is going to do is one, it's going to make a lot more sense. So, right now, you guys all know this. There's certain tasks that are really good to have, there's certain tasks that are terrible. Basically, they're all going to start to make sense and be pretty balanced moving forward. We had to do a full rewrite on every single task inside of the task board in order to make it actually work and be balanced. And we're also kind of like leveling out the coins too. So what's interesting about Task Board V2 is new player coins are actually going to be a little bit easier to get than before. Like the first time user experience, the new player experience is pretty bad. Like it's actually almost impossible to get the coins you need in order to like progress through the game and start earning pixel later inside of the game, right? If you guys are bringing friends into the game, it's not like a really good experience for them right now, right? These are the things that we need to do in order to hit the next stage of growth. So once we get all this under control, then we're going to start making more of a growth push again.
They could actually use the task board early as kind of a tutorial, right? Like you basically have like a gradual progression that gives you exactly the gold that you need for your early upgrades just from the task board until you get like the regular task board.
What's interesting though is so I think our active wallets are maybe a little bit down because of some of the bot stuff that we've been doing. Real player count from like all the metrics and proxy variables that we have, it's actually constant. It's actually grown a little bit this month too, which is good. I know it's surprising to me too. I saw this and I'm like, wait, I thought our real player count would have gone down in the last month or two for sure. It's actually constant or growing a little bit, which is great. I think it grew like not as much as we would love to see it. I think it grew like 2 to 5% in the last month, but there's some positives in this, right? So as soon as we start to get control over this, I could not give a crap about these botters if I'm being completely honest. Like I know it's interesting. Like I have a little bit of empathy because I know there were people that were actually potting pixels full time for jobs and now they're out of work from some of these bot bans. But it's against the rules. It makes the real user experience bad, and it's not the right long term thing to like um, cater towards these people, right? Like I don't care about our daily active address number. What we care about, if you're actually thinking about like the metrics that we look at every single day inside of Pixels, is monthly revenue. That is the best proxy for real user activity inside of a Web3 game. And monthly revenue after token launch too is actually probably the best metric to look at. If you're evaluating other games, for whatever reason that you might want to be like looking at them, if you want to see like how well they're doing, um, this is a good meta and like a good thing to be looking at. So Pixels a year ago, when we started like to come onto the scene and started to get more attention, right? We proved to people that there were Web3 gamers, right? Nobody really thought that a year ago, which is crazy. Like if you remember the talk about Web3 gaming 1 year ago,
Play to
everybody was
airdrop
saying
was like, or
the
play to
total
earn.
TAM of Web3 gaming was like 800,000 active addresses. There's really nobody playing Web3 games. Web3 gaming's market's super small. Pixels came onto the scene and kind of proved people wrong with that, right?
People avoided play
We
to
showed
earn
that
term.
no, Web3 gaming is viable. There are people that want to play Web3 games, and the market's still there, right? Then we saw a couple evolutions over the last year now too. Hamster Combat came in and proved to people that no, you can hit really crazy numbers when it comes to daily active addresses, right? Then there got to be a little bit more nuance. Now people in Web3 gaming are finally like all around the space having the conversation about bots. It's like, okay, Hamster Combat had a lot of daily active addresses, but like how many real users were there?
What is
Then
hamster
Catizen
combat?
came on,
What?
and I think they started to prove some other stuff where it's like, okay, well, if just users and just addresses aren't the right metric to look at, what about revenue? And Catizen started making revenue before their token launch, right? I think they did like $22 million in revenue in like just a couple of months, which is impressive. But now the space is starting to evolve. If you're like trying to evaluate new token listings or what projects you should get involved in, where revenue pre-token launch and revenue post-token launch are very different metrics, right? And revenue pre-token launch, I want to say it doesn't count because it's like an interesting metric to be looking at, but it's not quite the same. Revenue post-token launch is really the best metric of like ecosystem health. And what's cool about Pixels is we've had pretty significant revenue post-token launch ever since we did that too. So that's gonna be the metric that we look at when we start to decide ecosystem health. And what that means is we have to build a good game that people want to be playing and they want to be using their pixel tokens in, right? And our revenue month by month has actually been increasing, which is great. But there's a lot of work that we need to do to actually get to the point where we feel like this is the most sustainable that it can be. So yeah, pixel revenue is still looking pretty healthy. Since TGE, we've been averaging about 2 million a month. I think last month we did, in the last 30 days, we did something like 1.2 million. Let me get the real number on that and like confirm that later. But it's looking relatively healthy. And the things that we would need to do to increase this are basically to make the real user experience really good and to make sure the first time user experience is good too, so we can start to bring in new players into the game and ecosystem. And we'll answer some questions about all this after, but I think this is actually a great tie-in to the other stuff that we're doing here too. So oh, my image didn't show up. That's funny. We have Pixels Tap Track. Yeah, we have Pixels Tap Track in early access. We're releasing it basically now. I think it's out now.
It's live.
It's
It's
live.
live. So if you, I pinned to the top of the YouTube live chat. If you're not in it yet, join our Telegram group and you can write /play. I think when you join, also the welcome bot does have a link to it. But if you're already in there, there you go, /play. And you can get started in playing. So I actually made, like, I think I made this in like 2 minutes, a little demo video for you guys that we can show and we'll kind of talk through it. Do you want to do that now, Luke?
Yeah, let me explain what's going on here really quickly first too. So we're releasing a Telegram app. We're releasing it in early access right now. So there's no incentives to go and play this game right now. Basically, if you want to check it out and if you want to play it, it's a fun game. You can basically join our Telegram group, and there's a bot there that you'll be able to like connect to, and you can start playing it right now. So it's in early access. We'll probably keep it in early access for like a couple weeks. What we're going to be doing on the other side is this is actually going to be Pixel's first time experimenting with some paid UA. If you're interested in like some of the Telegram stuff and why it's interesting, basically Telegram has a ton of users on it, right? And what we're trying to start to doing, what we're going to do at Pixel soon is we're going to start to experiment with new distribution. So the end goal is how do we bring new users into the Pixels ecosystem? Like really what we want this to be is a top of funnel for users to come into Pixels. So Telegram's great because there's close to 1 billion users on Telegram, right? And it's potentially a really interesting growth avenue for getting new users who are playing games in Telegram. Now, we have to kind of dig into like why are they playing these games? Who are playing these games? Are they actually going to be users that come into Pixels or not? These are the questions that we're digging into right now. And this is the intention behind this. But we're going to start to experiment with like a little bit of paid user acquisition for the first time. And this is interesting because we haven't done this at all at Pixels. One of the like biggest flexes that we've had at Pixels over the last 3 years is we've spent $0 on marketing. And this is going to be a little bit of a change in strategy with this because why is Telegram user acquisition is really, really low. Like Telegram user acquisition can be anywhere from like 2 cents per user to like 10 to 20 cents per user. In comparison to a Web 2 game, if you're trying to acquire users in Web 2, it can be up to $2 to $4 sometimes, depending on the genre and category and who you're trying to target. So when it's, 10 to 100x lower, it starts to get really, really interesting as a growth avenue for new users into here. So we're going to start to run some tiny experiments. And what we want to see is one, when we start to do some paid UA on Telegram, does that actually bring in real user quality? We have all of our analytics hooked up to it. So we basically can get a good feel of like the profiles coming into the Telegram game and start to see, is this the type of user that would also come into Pixels? So if we actually are seeing some positive stuff, what we will do is after early access, we will basically open up some prize pools in Pixels Tap Track. So if you go into the game now, you'll see that there's a leaderboard. We are like ranking people in there, and probably how we're going to do the prize distribution when it's out of early access is we'll basically go on the leaderboard, we'll set aside a pixel prize pool, and then we'll start to see if we get some of you guys to play it that way too. So the cool thing about this, and maybe we can dive into some of the ecosystem stuff too, is this is kind of establishing like the Pixels ecosystem. The Telegram game is interesting. We have some other stuff coming too. Hopefully, I can announce like a really, really big thing in like the next like month. But we have some stuff going on in the back end, which will actually be like a lot more actionable on the ecosystem and a lot more exciting. We talked about this over the last year a good amount, and some of those fruits are finally going to start to like show over the next month. And this is, I guess, alpha if you guys are following, because yeah, I'm not sure how many people outside of like the Pixels AMAs even know what we're doing here. But that one will be a much bigger announcement. So anytime that we bring on a new game into the ecosystem, here's what we're thinking. Like basically the requirement is if it's in Pixels ecosystem, they have to use the Pixel token to monetize. We want to also share our login with Pixels. So that means you only need one profile between any game
That's
that's in the
good.
Pixels ecosystem. It'll be the same exact profile that you log in with right now. So basically, if you log in with like MetaMask or Ronin, you'll be able to log in with MetaMask or Ronin there, or social login, whatever it is. It'll be the same login, the same user profile between every single game. Now, this ties in with reputation too, because the reputation will be shared between any game that we introduce also. So that means if you have a really high reputation inside of Pixels and you were to do something like play Pixels Tap Track, if we want to give rewards to people based on reputation, your Pixels reputation actually works inside of this game. We might even do things like reputation multipliers or other things like that inside of prize pools. So there's some cool stuff there. Another requirement of any game in the ecosystem is basically we want most games that are coming into the ecosystem to share NFTs with like across games too. So a good example is if we were to release an app with pets, which is something that we're like pretty excited about. We're moving on. This isn't the announcement, but like um, say we wanted to release like a whole native app around pets. It would use our pet NFT inside of that game, right? And another interesting thing that we're finally starting to move on to is staking. So when we think about ecosystem, we're going to start to introduce staking of pixels. This is
Ooh,
probably a month or two out, if I'm being honest, but it doesn't really matter until we start getting the ecosystem stuff,
that's
anyways.
big.
Um, the idea is we want to start to introduce incentives to stake pixel, and it ties in really well with an ecosystem play too. Like for example, if we bring on another game inside of the ecosystem and it did an NFT mint, we would probably make it so that you had to either have like a certain reputation in order to get whitelisted for the mint, or stake a certain amount of pixel to like get access to the whitelist as well. So there's cool things like that that are happening that this ties into the Telegram game, but it's like the first step of this ecosystem stuff that we're doing. It ties in with reputation. It ties in with all this chapter 2.5 stuff that we're doing with segmentation. It's pretty cool. So basically, all the stuff that we're doing here in chapter 2.5, it plays into like this bigger thing that we're doing that all ties into the core game of pixels too. So the idea is the core game of pixels, chapter 2.5, all the stuff that we're doing here, when we're thinking about chapter 3, we basically want the core game of Pixels to be the focus. And Pixels, the core game that we have now, is what's monetizing, right? So it's building out revenue. When you think about the team goals and the foundation goal is basically to increase the use of the Pixel token as much as possible and have as many people get exposed to Web3 gaming as possible. So in order to do that, we need to build out distribution. We need to build out, use cases. We need to build out more experiences that bring people into the core Pixels game, right? So that kind of ties into like all this stuff with reputation that we're introducing, and maybe is a good time to like dig into that. But maybe before we start to go into questions, because I know there's gonna be a ton, we'll start to pull out some of these. Um,
Yeah.
we'll we'll maybe show what Pixels track looks like. Again, it's an early access. There's no incentive to play it right now. It's basically like if you want to play it, if you want like a fun little casual game, that you can go ahead and like try it out. It is pretty addictive. I'm not gonna. It's a fun game. It's free. There's no reason not to play it, but there will be more reason to play it if you want to hold off until after early access.
There's gonna be
Yeah,
some
okay. Why don't we answer
competitions, I'm
questions
pretty
while we
sure.
just play my little demo video that's honestly not very high quality. Hold on, I added music to it. Let's turn it down though. So yeah, basically you open up the Pixels official group chat. If you're not in it yet, it is pinned to the top of the YouTube live stream chat. So join that, and then you can write /play, and it'll link the bot, and then you head over to chat with the bot. And yeah, my video is already incorrect. Anyways, it opens the Pixels tap track, and here is like a minute of me playing terribly. When I was editing this video, I was like, oh, I'm gonna cut out all of the times that I lost, and then I didn't bother because I thought it was kind of funnier and maybe more relatable to see me lose constantly. So this game doesn't have like lives or anything, so you can just keep dying and keep trying and playing. So yeah, this is it. All right, let's dive into some questions. Okay.
All right, I'm going through and starting
Hard.
a bunch right now.
I find it hard. But it is addictive.
But didn't they want
All
to
right,
bring
sorry,
up the
Luke, go
land
on.
trades?
Here I'm just going. I'm starting some questions now. So
Okay, one thing that going back to reputation, I saw a lot of people asking. Sorry to just bring this up. I keep seeing this question. You know, will my overall levels be included? There are so many different things, and a lot of you have been asking like what exact values, because that's kind of how the old system worked. It's a lot smarter now and a lot more complex. There's a lot more variables that aren't as simple as like this quest gives X amount, and that's why we can't share it in the same capacity that we did the old one. So just to clear that up, but yes, it's taking into account levels, quests. Have you been to live ops events? Do you have integrated avatars? Are you a landowner? There's so many different things that it's looking at.
okay, great. I'm still starting some stuff. There's a lot of good questions here. Some people are saying they're having a hard time getting into the Telegram channel because it's private.
Private.
Yeah, we might want to look into that. Some people get it, but
Private. Interesting. It's not. Make sure you're clicking on the right link. Let me make sure that I have the right link linked.
this is a good question. So are you ready for a ton of bots from TG? So one thing that we're going to do, right, is because of this ecosystem stuff that we're working on, we can start to use our reputation system inside of Pixels to help with reward distribution, right? So it's way harder to bot Pixels than a Telegram game, which is it's crazy to say that, right? But like the issue with some of the Telegram games that are out there right now is like one, like the tap to earn mechanics are so insanely botable. Like they actually do, like the biggest games in the space that are doing tap to earn right now have done nothing on bot prevention, like literally nothing. Because the incentive wasn't there for them to do it, right? Now, what's interesting is if you see it, like I don't know if you guys follow token listings at all, but this is like an important thing to be looking at because it kind of reflects how the market is pricing in some certain metrics, right? So for token listings, if you're trying to build a Telegram game and list a token, it is not going to work anymore if you have 100 million users, because people know that that doesn't mean real users, and it isn't leading to the metrics that people want to be seeing. Like post token revenue or not incentivized revenue is like the gold standard in Web 2 or Web 3 gaming, right? And that's what the space is generally starting to mature towards. There's been some healthy maturation in the space around like what metrics are reflected. But what's great is Pixels has done a lot of work here, and this is actually one of our competitive advantages. even though there's still so much work to happen still. Like bot prevention and detection and real user identification and segmentation to me is the number one problem in Web3 gaming. And Web3 gaming does not work in any ecosystem until this is solved. And we're going to do things like bring our reputation system and some of the other tech that we've been building out to things like Telegram or to things like other games we start to introduce also. But yeah, there's no way that we would give rewards just for playing the Telegram game without this stuff in mind, right? So there is some benefit to going out, reaching out to new audiences, but the reputation changes that we're making are really important here for that.
This is gonna mean Pixels events are gonna be very valuable to
Okay, wait. This is
participate
such a good question.
because it's the
You
only
know
way you
that this
can
game is not
increase your
attractive for adults,
reputation long
right?
term.
Okay, so my question for you then is the Pixels game attractive to adults in your opinion? Because that's something that we're actually kind of famous for in a way, that we have this childish, nostalgic game and gameplay, and our community culture is kind of, it thrives off of this like friendly, welcoming, family like atmosphere, which some might say is more childish. So I would also like your opinion on hamsters with that. But that's fine. If this isn't for you, that's totally okay. We talk about that a lot. Um, that's it's totally okay.
Yeah, and
Sorry,
oh
wait. I think we clicked on something at the same time.
yeah, so there's no rewards for playing the Pixels TG game yet. Basically, it's in early access right now. So if you want to check it out, feel free to go and check it out. We basically want to get like a few things understood first. So if you want to like get into the technical part of it, what we're going to be looking at is the day 1 and day 7 retention of the game without the incentives, because that's going to give us a better idea of like, okay, if we start to pour in like more user acquisition or give it like a prize pool, are we actually going to keep people in this game? And then we also want to see, okay, who are the users
Great
that
party,
are
thanks for the
interacting
follow.
with this game, and will they actually come into Pixels? Like that's the end goal here. So in about like 2 weeks probably, or once we get like the insights that we need to, then we will open up a prize pool for it. So we have all that tech ready to go, but we just want to experiment with some stuff first. And then there's other things too, like some people are saying stuff about the load time. We're gonna try to get load times down because that's actually a really big hit to like things like day 1 retention. If you play a game and it loads for like 10 to 15 seconds, you're probably going to lose a good amount of users on it. So there's a few things we want to look at like that. Like, is it actually fine right now as is, or do we need to like spend some more time optimizing that? But that's the idea there. So then, yeah, we have some better questions now too. Will the high level players benefit from chapter 2.5? As you may be aware, there are many players now at levels 550 to 650 and has reached the point where there is nothing left to do in game. So yeah, that's what we need to start to do too. Chapter 2.5, what we need to focus on is basically most of the economy balancing first. And then there's going to be new features coming in chapter 2.5 also. Merchant ships is a good end game feature that we're going to be releasing. It's going to be it's not going to be like the task force, but it's going to be somewhat similar. But you're going to start to earn other things inside of the game too. And it's going to be larger order quantities also. It's going to be a cool feature that we're releasing out. So that'll be in part of the chapter 2.5 release. That one, it'll probably be more catered towards end game players. So where we're at with the game state right now is basically there are some things inside of Pixels that have worked well, right? But there's actually like a really big lack of end game content and chase content too. So there's stages to it. The first thing that we need to do is basically like fix the issues with Pixels, and then the team can get onto the fun stuff of the new stuff, right? But I will say there's going to be some new things coming to you that should hold some attention besides the Telegram game, and I hope we can announce it within the next like month. There's just some legal that we have to get through, and then we'll announce it as soon as we get the go ahead on the legal. But yeah, that'll be really fun when we get that out too. So uh, here's some alpha. By like end of year, we'll probably have something compelling enough where there'll even be like a new NFT mint, all of this kind of stuff too. There's some stuff moving there, but I can't dig into that too much or announce any of that. But yeah, the idea here is, you know, we need more things for people to want inside of the game besides just Pixel. So we talk about chase content a lot, but in order to actually get more things that people want inside of Pixels besides Pixel, we need more fun game features inside of the game, right? Before we can get more of the fun game features inside of the game, we have to fix the econ and we have to make sure that the economy is good. So chapter 2.5 is mostly economy focused. There are some new features coming, and then the team will finally start focusing on mostly new stuff. Because yeah, I mean nobody likes to build out like economy fixes. It's not the most fun thing to build, but it's some of the necessary stuff that we need to do to fix the core game of pixels right now, and then we can move on to the next stuff. Will tap track players have an edge over non-tap track players when it comes to the core liquid pixels? So this is not confirmed, but like the kind of stuff that we think about with ecosystem reputation is like maybe at some point, if we feel good about the stuff that we're doing inside of tap track, like that might be a thing that we start to add reputation for. This one might not be the best example of adding reputation, but other things we start to release in the ecosystem would be good examples. So for example, if we released like a new app, and I'm obsessed with the idea of a pet app. Can't talk about that one too much. But if we release like a pet app and then you have like a high pet streak in that app, right? Then it could be a good way to like give you more reputation inside of that. That's how we view ecosystem, right? Where it also potentially introduces new sinks to Pixel and new things you might want to earn too inside the Pixel's ecosystem, that you might want to use your Pixel for. So that's the whole idea here. When we think about like what our goals and what our intentions are, we want to create a lot more fun experiences that get you using your Pixel or having you want to earn other things besides just Pixel and use your Pixel to earn them for.
Okay, some users are saying that, yeah, the Telegram group is private when they click on the link. I have no idea why that's coming up for some of you and some of you not. Just make sure you're using the right link. If someone said on the YouTube one isn't working, which is strange, come over to Discord and we'll send it to you there. I'm going to go comment the link also on Twitter. This live stream, I'm going to put in the comment section. Very strange. I'm not sure why it would say that. But yeah,
Shouldn't overall, here, this is more on reputation. Shouldn't overall rep level be taken into account? I'm overall level 95 and I have a 7% tax because I've never done quest. So no, this is actually a big meta change to reputation, right? Like we actually want to incentivize non-optimal play or things that are not as easy to bot in reputation. And just overall level is actually kind of easy to bot, right? So with reputation, we need to start to pull in other things that are not as easy to fake, basically, to give you more trust inside of the game. So that is a reason to start to go to events and do quests and do other things like that, right? Especially the limited time events are really, really good ones for us to give out
Yep,
reputation for. Or
that's what I said.
because we've sunset some of the old quests, right? And we've done like a good amount of like bot removal on old users. Like those are things that we can start to give out reputation for also, right? So um, again, when we talk about reputation, there's like the old player experience and the new player experience. How we start to give out reputation to new players is going to have to change a little bit, and that's what the team is thinking about a lot right now. I will say we have a new first-time user experience coming. Um, Hopefully that can go live on the 15th with everything else too. But that will be basically like all these new tutorial quests. So that's a good example of new things to do to give out reputation for. And then we want to make it easier to like not even have to earn reputation for some people too. One of the things that we haven't looked at yet, but we might start to eventually, is like, have you played games on Ronin, right? Like if you played Axie, we can give you more reputation. If you own an Axie, we can give you more reputation. The first step that we did with that was
Time
we
to download
started
X
giving you
again.
reputation if you own integrated avatars. That's a pretty cool feature, right? Like if you own like a Pixel Cat or if you own a Lazy Lion, this kind of stuff, we're starting to build your reputation inside of our ecosystem. So reputation has like two things, right? Maybe three things actually. Reputation, we want to look at basically all of the stuff that you've done on chain. We want to look at like the way that you play pixels, and we want to look at like basically quests and other achievements that you've had in pixels too. So the quests and achievements, those will be really clear on how you start to like increase reputation. Like there will be pretty clear action items there. There also will be some hidden stuff in reputation also, right? So there's some data science stuff that we're finally moving on, which is really cool. And I think it's going to be one of Pixel's biggest competitive advantages when we have this all in. But yeah, that's the kind of stuff that we're going to start to slowly roll out, slowly introduce more. The goal with reputation is that it shouldn't be a friction point. Like if you are playing pixels regularly, like the goal is that you should have good reputation. Um, if you are a new user with like no on-chain history and all you've done is level an account, your reputation probably won't be as good, if I'm being like honest and frank, right? Because there's a certain level of trust that we have to give you. So if you have bad reputation, what that's going to mean to you is that you're going to have to pay more taxes in the marketplace. You might not be as eligible for certain rewards, all of this stuff. I hope rep for unlimited trading can still be changed. 3K rep to have unlimited trading is just way too much. And please don't listen to industries and NFT lands as what was said earlier. So what we want to achieve with reputation again is like if you have unlimited trading now and you're a good player inside of pixels, like there were a few people on that reputation rollout, you were missing some of the reputation that you were supposed to have. Like you were supposed to be getting some reputation from previous quests that you did. We also like just had a bug where like almost 1,000 reputation points and some people were missing too. They weren't able to do unlimited trading, and they were before. The goal is we want almost every player who was able to do unlimited trading before to still be able to do that. But there will be a certain subset of users who haven't done some of the stuff that will not have it now. And those are more of the suspicious accounts, if I'm being completely honest, anyways. Again, this is not supposed to be targeted at like the real and loyal players. This is more supposed to be targeted towards players who have been spinning up a lot of multi accounts, and maybe they haven't done all the stuff on their multi account, right? Did it hit your head now that staking is crucial in all tokenomics? LOL. So I've had like actually like pretty counter opinions on staking for a long time. I have personally never liked staking for APR. And Pixels won't ever introduce staking for APR either. To me, that's just kind of kicking the can down the road. Basically, what you're saying is
Wait,
if
what?
you're
So what kind of staking
introducing a
then?
staking system to get where you have to stake tokens to get more of a native token, is you're saying I don't actually have utility or things that people want besides this token inside of the game. And that's not the right long-term approach. What Pixels is trying to do most of the time here is solve problems the right way, which is so much harder. What we like about staking and like how I think about staking is this is probably the way that we're going to implement it is you stake for on-chain items. So
Oh,
if you stake inside of our game, maybe if we start to introduce more items on chain, like if we start to move apiaries and wineries on chain, that would be a good example of the kind of content that we want to give out to stakers, right? This only works when we have things that people actually want to be using inside of the game, or there's some demand for people to buy, right? Staking also can kind of be a trade off of revenue in certain ways too, that we think it's probably more beneficial to have that as well. And there's other things when we start to introduce ecosystem where staking gets cool too, where it's like, okay, we know that we have some other stuff coming out. Like, for example, if we have an NFT that we are going to be releasing with somebody coming into the Pixels ecosystem, that's a great opportunity to have a staking incentive as well, where it's like, okay, if you stake a certain amount of Pixel, then you get access to this, um, to like an NFT whitelist or something of value inside of the game. Ideal situation is we have more items on chain, and then we start to basically give out on chain items for staking. So the goal of staking is staking that attracts different types of people, right? Like what we want to start to do is we want to start to engage people who have the token who don't necessarily play the game in the same way that a normal player would play, right? There's different types of staking that are involved. And like the mindset here is basically like there's people who are kind of like on the sideline of Pixels. They like what we're doing, but they don't have the same time to play as a normal player, right? Can we start to create an incentive for them to actually put their tokens to work a little bit, but not with increasing emissions inside of the ecosystem, right? So is there other things that we can give them or other incentives that we can put for staking that would make people want to stake?
yeah. I think if they like gave passive rewards for staking, right, you would be like there would be less pixels on events. There would be
And for
less
us, what
pixels
that
on
means is
taskboard.
chase content is a great one. But in order for chase content to work, right, we need first, the game economy to be balanced, and two, to start to get out more game mechanics that have the
What is going on with
this
YouTube?
chase content used in them. So, for example, if we wanted to release new industries right now, it wouldn't go so well until we have the chapter 2.5 updates out, right? Because introducing new industries when there's a ton of resource inflation doesn't really make those industries so compelling. When we start to introduce things that will make the resources that you earn worth more when it comes to coins and makes it feel more worth it to do it, then industries become a new great thing to start to introduce again as chase content. So yeah, a good example, and this is not confirmed, this is like not 100% the game plan, this is the way that we're thinking about it, is basically stake and then earn like a drip of potential like things you have on chain that other players might want to buy from you. It's pretty cool if we do that, right? This would not be a land mint if we do a mint also, just FYI. Yeah, I can't talk about this too much, but there's some cool stuff coming.
What could the
And I
new
wouldn't plan on
NFT
that
be?
until like December, to be honest, anyways. So that's kind of the
Maybe
intentional
something
stake
has
behind
to
it.
do with the acquisition.
Luke, you've said too many timelines today. We need to go back to
Yeah, I
not
mean,
saying
again, so these are
things.
not take like some of these rough timelines like super seriously. The timelines that you should take seriously are um, we gotta get an update out on October 15th. We said we would, October 15th or 16th. And then the regular updates for chapter 2.5 afterwards, the team needs to commit to bi-weekly updates, the bare minimum to get new content out and new changes. That is the commitment that we're making here. That is strong. We have to get that update out October 15th. We have to start getting like regular 2-week updates that actually move the needle every 2 weeks. So that's what we haven't done in a little bit, right? Chapter 2, we haven't been releasing as often as we had been before. And that's the team's priority. Basically, get the game into a spot where game economy is healthy. That way we can actually start like releasing the fun stuff.
Right now, go join. We just launched it. Literally at the, like right when this AMA started. So yeah, you can go play. Like Luke said, there's no rewards yet. We're kind of just this is like an early access kind of vibe check with the game. And yeah, with that, okay, so we have a few minutes left. I do have one thing I want to say, but do you have anything else, Luke?
Yeah, when will VIPs truly begin to feel like VIPs? Okay, I think one, with this like tax system that we're introducing, if we bring VIPs back down to 1%, again, it might change for future VIPs. It probably will. Future VIPs are going to roll up the tax that they have to pay still. But I think you guys are going to feel pretty good having like a very low tax and transaction fee with VIP now. It's going to be a really, really big advantage. So much so where like our game economy team was really pushing back against this. But we made a promise. It was written down where VIPs have a 1% transaction fee. So it's really, really favorable for right now. Hopefully that'll feel good. Rep for Barney's Bazaar will go live with the reputation update. Appreciate the patience there. Um, and will you keep your reputation from chapter 1 and chapter 2, or will something be taken away from us? So most people, like 90% of people at least, should have their reputation increased. There might be a few edge cases where some reputation decreases, but again, if you have a good reputation right now, like most people saw theirs bump significantly, some people saw it go down. If you saw it go down, there was probably a pretty good chance that that was the bug that we're talking about, where a lot of people actually were supposed to have significantly more reputation than we showed them in that update yesterday. So I wouldn't worry too much.
All right. Anything else you wanted to go through?
Give additional rep on the max specs because we deserve it. We spent pixels on that. It's not a bad idea, to be honest. That I will say that is the kind of
Pretty cheap
action.
though.
Yeah,
I
that
will
is the kind of
say.
action that like we probably should be giving reputation for. I'm not gonna commit to it on an
Mhm.
AMA without thinking about it, but like that is the general stuff that we probably want to be giving reputation for as well. Say, so I will take that to the team. That is probably a good one to do.
Yeah, someone else said like getting UGC approved, which I like the idea. But that just I just know UGC is gonna be spammed if we do that. So we'll think about it. We'll think about it.
When we give lands for the Barney's Bazaar event, we'll get that done by end of week. Apologies for the wait on that. I think that's my fault. I'm the only one with the multi-sig access there, or not the only one. There's more people there, but I'm the one that like leads the transactions there.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna. Sorry. Go
Oh
on.
yeah. And this is a good one too. There should be more than VIP needed for just the best tax
Oh, that's my comment. Man, why is it lagging?
bracket. Yes, that's where it's going to be going in the long run. What we already promised is a certain tax bracket for the VIP people that purchased it now. Now, future purchases of VIP that will not be guaranteed. Like the future baseline tax is going to stay up for everybody, including VIP.
Listening to the AMA bit by bit.
So it'll be a combination of VIP and the other reputation.
What the fuck is this?
It's way too long of waiting. So it'll be a combination of VIP and the other reputation in the future. And when I say future, I mean like if you buy VIP next week, we're probably gonna start that, right? So the people who have VIP now, you guys will stay locked into that tax rate that we promised and wrote down. But future VIPs will probably have a higher tax rate. Oh, and this is a good one too. When Guild Crop Wars S2. So Guild Crop Wars, that's getting like a whole redesign, which is cool. It's going to be ongoing and it's going to be season based and it's going to be a lot less intensive. Essentially, how it's going to work is um, it'll be open for like a couple hours a day tops when we do it, maybe even only like a couple times a week, a couple hours a day, and we're gonna add up your scores over like a course of a long time. Yeah, Jinzo, there's so many good questions about this. I'm sorry if I'm going a little bit longer, but I think this is important to bring up.
No,
VIP for
relax.
best. Yeah, I agree with Lou. VIP for only best tax bracket does sound more like it's about maximizing revenues. No, that's not really what it is. So VIP will not guarantee best tax bracket in the future, but if you already purchased VIP, we don't want to go back on that promise of the low tax bracket, like we already said. So we kind of have to stick to the promise if you've already purchased it. Future purchases of VIP, the tax bracket will go up. Basically, the VIP will add reputation. There might be like a couple other perks there too, and the reputation will be what determines tax bracket.
Okay. All right. Okay, yeah. So okay, I have one other thing, but I have to like read it because I had to write it out because it's in Spanish. Okay, so give me a second. So, para nuestros jugadores españoles, si vives en Buenos Aires, haremos una fiesta la próxima semana. Envía un mensaje a Hontao de Moku en Twitter. ¿Cómo se dice en español? Twitter, X. Si quieres un boleto, será un pequeño evento y it's todos.
There's
The
going to be an
Pixels
event in
event.
Argentina, in person. Hantao
In
is
Buenos Aires next week for our English folks. We are hosting a small Pixels event in Buenos Aires next week. Actually, Hontao from Boku is hosting it. So if you want to go, you can DM him on Twitter.
Obviously, you speak nice Spanish.
Thank you. I've been learning for a while, but I did have to use a translator because some of that stuff was beyond my skill set. But yeah, so I'm really excited about this. So, and then Luke and I are obviously going to a bunch of events. Luke and I will not be at the one in Argentina, unfortunately. One day, we'll be there one day. But yeah, there's some really fun stuff coming. So amazing.
Yeah.
I think
So staking's not live yet. We probably won't go live with it for like a month or two, but it won't really matter anyways because like if we go live with staking, it's not going to start to matter.
Dude, what is going on with my YouTube? Ah.
Until we start to bring out some of this ecosystem stuff. So the first
Taskbar is broken, but we'll see how the new one goes. Yeah, I think new one is gonna be much better if they have it like for each industry. Can I ask a question in
staking
Pixel
utility will probably
Livestream?
be a whitelist mechanic.
I have no idea about like bans. Only thing I know is like you can appeal to get unbanned. That usually helps. Downloading Raven Quest now, nice. But the problem is you need to wait until the server goes live again. But you can already sign up. I don't know if a
Just
12-month
something we
whip
do,
is
just
gonna
putting that out
count.
there.
don't make fun of the way that I pronounce things, guys. I am not good at Spanish. Anyways,
Don't break us on October 15th, bro. Please, no more extension. It's way too long of waiting. We know, we feel you guys' pain. The team feels it too. Like, it's funny because, you know, you
We
guys
share
are the
our
ones
pain.
playing and like feeling the pain, but we also have to deal with a lot of people that are angry at us too. The motivation's good. I love building in public for that reason. I love adding the pressure on us too. The pressure is what builds diamonds, right? So yeah, that's part of what we have to do too. So update coming October 15th or 16th. And then we're going to start
Oh,
to consistently update too. We have a lot of
backpedal to
stuff that's
16.
been done now and like developed. Now it's just kind of getting this all out and making some last minute tweaks on all of it. And we should have like some more consistent updates coming. That's the goal here. Okay, sweet. Well, I think we got through a lot on this AMA today. How are we feeling about everything? Are we excited about chapter 2.5? Are we like on board with the reputation? Do you guys understand about the ecosystem stuff? Um, let us know. Give us some feedback. You guys do. You guys give us feedback a lot, which again, it's really appreciated. Apathy is way worse than like comments. We know that most of you guys comment on stuff like this because never feel afraid to comment stuff. Never feel afraid to um, never feel afraid to like post some stuff about pixels, right? It helps make us all better. I think you guys are all bought into what we're doing here. And yeah, these changes over the next couple of weeks, again, there's going to be like some stuff that doesn't go right at first, which you guys are, that's the deal that we're making, right? if you want us to release some stuff, you have to be okay with us releasing some things that aren't right away, and then we have to be able to tweak it, right? So our commitment to you guys is we'll be really responsive to the tweaks, and the team is still working really hard. So appreciate everybody here.
Awesome. Okay. Amazing. So we have an energy party tomorrow, which is actually celebrating the launch of Kevin. This is kind of feels like a little bit of a full circle moment because when the whole Pixelmon Kevin thing happened and they were just going absolutely viral, you can imagine how many people accidentally tagged Pixels instead of Pixelmon. So it's kind of fun now that we're integrating Kevin. So we're going to be doing a Twitter space with their I think he's CEO, Gulio. I've never said that out loud. Also,
Yeah.
not sure how to pronounce
Also,
that.
I love how it worked out. We're Pixel and they're Mon. It's a good thing.
Yeah, exactly. So yeah, that'll be a really fun little celebration. So that is tomorrow. Check your local time zone in our events calendars and on Discord. And then yeah, have fun playing the Telegram game. Give us your thoughts. And we have a really exciting, massive partnership thing coming out, I think like next week. So very excited for
I
that.
think they leaked it. That's super
And yes,
right?
there are some Halloween things in the works.
They leaked
as
it on
always.
the.
Someone asked if we are doing trick or treating. That would have been really cute. We're not doing that, but that would have been really cute. I like
think
that idea.
it's
Maybe next year.
this project here, super was.
Yeah, amazing. And yeah, see Viven and Buenos Aires. Message Hontao. All right. All right. We'll see you guys later.
Thanks, everyone.
Alright, so what are the thoughts on the MA, guys?
Fiverr. Find the right freelance service right away. So that's how they're growing so fast.
Nobody's playing the Telegram game? Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. I have no idea about Telegram games. I also don't know how there's the discovery inside Telegram. Like, right, if you're just a regular Telegram user, how do you find a game? And what the fuck? Don't speak English. What do you mean? Michu, hello, what's up? My new Twitter got suspended for spam, despite writing organic posts just by interacting with RavenQuest tweets and engage. Yeah, Twitter, or in general, like it's on Facebook too, like really hard to get started as a new account. What you can do is you can just get the verified thing. I think if you have a new account and you get the verified thing, it shouldn't get banned, but yeah, it's a bit expensive. But yeah, I feel your pain. It's a bit annoying when you can't really change anything though. Winery from land is back. Nah, I don't think they like put the 12x wines back. I think not right away at least. Gonna just check how it, you know, they're gonna make some tweaks, but not for the start. Also, by the way, guys, you can still win. We're doing 3 UGCs. That's actually a really big prize. It's actually like the UGCs go like 800k coins at least. So that's like basically 2 million coins giveaway. And you need to guess how many coins I have with only 28 people in there. So yeah, good chance at getting some noise rewards here. So I'll wait a little bit until we click the collect all button here. Yeah, we'll see how the secondary market for the monks goes. But it's interesting to have like a Genesis NFT that's like not sold but actually only distributed for people who engage in the community. I don't think there's gonna be it's gonna be interesting for the price. That's what I think. You know, like how would you price an item like this monk that hasn't been sold and only given out to players who are, you know, a bit more engaged with the whole game? I don't think there's gonna be that many people that just gonna dump it and sell it. Like all of the players that, like, it basically makes sure the NFT goes in the right hands of people like who wanna hold it and use it, I think. Podras, habla algo en español. Sí, puedo hablar un poco español. ¿Cómo estás, señor? Yeah, I know, like you're full in the doing the non-pay to win adventure, which I feel kind of like makes that's actually like kind of a fun approach too to the whole Web3 thing. If you're like never trying to spend anything and just see how far you can get. You know, like there's like some people that are, I don't know, millionaires, and I saw a TikTok of one guy and he tried to, you know, basically with a empty bank account trying to get to 1 million in a year. I think he didn't even get like to 100k, so oh, fucking ads, man. How to get that NFT? I got locked out here. So basically, here on the RavenQuest website, right, like you sign up on RavenQuest and then you can get the monk. Here I have this monk. I really like my monk. You know, it's kind of chilling, relaxing. But I saw some guild members also get some monks. But yeah, basically get your monk. I got mine for being a community ambassador, content creator, but there's also referrals. You can connect with Galax, and there's also through Discord. So if you're on the RavenQuest Discord server, there's kind of these engage quests. Where is it? Engage quests here, yeah. So you can basically do the engage quest. You have monk refers as well. So that's on the RavenQuest Discord server. I can share the invite with you. Basically, if you want to join the RavenQuest Discord, find all of that stuff there. Man, I really wish Pixels was RavenQuest was on Ronin. But yeah, at the same time, I'm gonna check out some other ecosystems more. Probably in the near future or in the next few months. When I'm alone, I'll still run the retro on my desktop. Not sure what you mean. They're lazy when it comes to making items. They want the community to do it. I wouldn't call it lazy. Like, it's just like cosmetics, right? And I think that's a really cool way to get the community involved in. Like, how cool is that you can basically create your own item in a game? I remember, you guys probably know Path of Exile, right? I was a very early access player in Path of Exile. Like, basically I got in when you had to pay to get an account. And I even was considering to get like an account for $1,000, I think was the minimum. Just so you could get your own item in the game, or maybe it was like more than 1,000. I think it was like 2,000 or 5,000, and you could basically design your own item in the game. And I think that was one of the earliest things I've seen that, and it was so cool at the time. And yeah, now in Pixel they have like a good process for getting your UGCs in the game, so I think that's cool. Micho earlier also said, especially it will be harder for people to get them. It will probably make them more valuable. Yeah, I think so too. And I think they're quite limited. Isn't there like only like 1,000 monks in Raven Quest? That's kind of crazy. Like it's gonna be very interesting to see how the price, of course, for NFT lands in Raven Quest evolves. But also monks, like two totally different approaches. Like the land's already quite pricey, but if the utility is good and the hype is there, like potential to go up. And the monks, like very limited and free to get. Yeah, and it's also gonna play a role with the renown stat, that's true. Oh man, there's like way too much going on in Web3 to keep track of it all right now. Can we create a second VIP account and trade wines to main account? Is it okay? I don't have any experience with that. In theory, they're always saying, so if you don't automate it and if you're not logged in at the same time with both, that should be fine. Question is, how can you trade from one account to the other if you are, you know, if you can only be logged in with one at a time? So yeah, I'd be careful with that. When a game releases a limited amount of an item, it helps create some type of floor price. Oh, that's what you mean. Yeah, but I wouldn't... Like, UGCs is not so much about the in-game economy, right? It's a bit like... I would say even art. But, you know, like, there's no real value behind it other than, you know, what people want to give it based on what they like. I guess you also have somewhat of a supply factor, right? If there's some UGCs that are like, I don't know, you can mint more than just 100 UGCs, right? Like if somebody does like 200 or 300 and gives them all away, there's a bunch of UGCs, you know, that gonna be on the marketplace that people will sell. So obviously that's gonna dump the price. But UGCs is like not about about the in-game economy, right? It's not connected, it's not giving you any advantages. Very interesting. It seems like, so one of the newer takeaways for me is it seems like they're set on limiting the industries, right? So there's gonna be a fixed amount of industries for each category per land. That's so many things to take away from that. Have to say I'm not a big fan of that. It's let's say right now you have, I don't know, 60 mines on your land and 1000 trees. How are they gonna do it? Is it gonna be, okay, you can only put 200 trees and 10 mines? Then you're like, you know, then you're gonna still have like a little bit of everything. So it's gonna be like, instead of having specialized lands, you're gonna have lands that are just having a little bit of everything, and the total amount of industries is not gonna change too much. To be honest, I think the most important thing they need to balance for the lands is actually the timers and the production, right? Like how much wood you get from this tree, like those kinds of things. On Habbo you would go to someone's room and would sell you different furniture. Can you still play Habbo Hotel? Are the servers still live on that? I feel like I need to check that game out as well. I was testing Club Penguin, I was playing Club Penguin a little bit. And then there was, what was the other game? It was like some kind of German similar game, it was called Traviana or Travian. Which basically was also like a social hub kind of game. Yeah, I think you even had a house back in that game. It's funny how like this kind of genre or yeah, gameplay elements already existed quite a long time ago. You can still play, it's just not the same, yeah. Well, a big part of a game like this, you know, it thrives and lives from the community activity, the hype, you know, like if you have all your friends also being in there, if you meet some new people, right, like it's called social games for a reason, right? So yeah, if Pixel can kind of claim this spot as the social game for Web3, I think that's also gonna be very good for them. Right now the whole economic side of the game kind of limits the social side as well, because like the way lands are, like everyone is like there's not enough space for more than one guy on most lands, or like that's more than 2 or 3, and it also is more like PvP. I think they should design some industries where you maybe even occasionally have to use them as a duo, you know, like that could be cool. And also some events, you know, where multiple people can join. Like I'm always bringing up one idea, which like would be a tea party, right? Let's say like you're a landowner and you have like an option to, you know, host a tea party, and basically everyone that joins, it's like a sauna or like an energy party but on steroids, right? You can do it like, I don't know, maybe once. If you stand there for 5 minutes, your energy fills up to full. And yeah, you could even make it cost some pixel for the landowner maybe, and then, you know, people might come and tip you for hosting this. Harbor got doxxed because some reporters saw that perverts were trying to get kids on webcam, and they investigated. They saw gambling and then shut down. Oh wow. So gambling was a big part of Harbor Hotel, or what? Like what? How did gambling work in Harbor Hotel? Oh, we also have the thing here. Yeah, guys, don't forget to post here below if you wanna have a chance to win. Oh, that was just this year? What?
In the early hours today, one of the EGA casino rooms on Habbo Origin.
There was a casino?
Locked out by Habbo staff members. They went in and trade locked. The only way that these sorts of rooms.
You're a Habbo major.
Only a little bit in game for people to get in and related. I directly that act because of promoting. There is a petition.
Damn. It was all about reputation. People would come to casino and trade you an item. If you won on dice, you got double. Oh wow. So people actually had casinos that were run by players and you would just like basically play kind of double or nothing. Oh man, I thought I'm gonna be faster with my forestry levels. Maybe I need to get back to cutting stumps, like this is kinda slow. Man, I'm already down 50 mug chuck meat. Sioux Lake had 1.15k users, decreased to 5k. Sioux Lake? What is Sioux Lake? So like a server in Harbor Hotel? Ah, you had to pay to become a dealer, I see. Top 3 Telegram game? Top 3 Telegram game with 15k users? That doesn't sound like a lot. Wait, you're top 3 in the leaderboard. Oh, in pixels, damn. Wait, why are you so good at this, Manu? I just need to get on the leaderboards. I don't need to get Telegram on my gaming PC here. Sounds like you could do quite a lot in Harbor Hotel. Like, I never really tried it, so it's a fully new world to me. Kinda missed out there. Had rooms filled with HC sofas and petal patches. Wait, in pixels? But why did you get banned? Did you do any botting? Yeah, it is gonna be quicker. Should be. Luke, can you do me a favor? Can you give me some wines? Nope, I'm very low on wine myself. Can't really gift it out right now. Maybe I should have given out some wines in my giveaway today, but yeah, I very often do like giveaways and stuff. Just right now I'm trying to get ready for the patches and stuff, so I need as many coins as possible. That's why I also sold my wine. Yeah, where do you see the Telegram? Is it like inside the Telegram app probably? No. Maya, can you calculate how much I need, how long I need for these 2.8 million XP? I'm afraid I won't be able to do it tonight. Probably like 4 hours, I would guess. You will do? I think it's very hard to calculate the Forestry XP gain. I should probably track it, and then, you know, that's gonna be the easiest way. How much XP? I also had some old wood lying on the floor, so it's like always a bit hard. Then you have a dense land, so that kind of changes the calculations as well. It's like calculating the XP per minute on forestry is very difficult. I only need one level up. I need 2.8 million. Yeah, 2.8 million. But like, you don't know how fast I farm. Like, I think I need to track the XP gained. That's the only way. I'm actually gonna see it on the respawns, yeah. Let's hope nobody takes over on this side.
The future is intelligent.
Then we can track it
We
easily.
are all part of the future.
Golden rake for trade and sale.
The
Huh.
future of music.
Yeah, I would also like to have one. I think those are super expensive, no? I think I've seen people say they go by like 500 million or 500 million. It would be like, yeah, like 2k. Well, I'm pretty sure they're at least more than $1,000 for a golden rake. I think golden rake becomes better the more expensive energy gets, because it gives you more efficiency. It's kind of like light tree land versus dense tree land right now, but you don't wanna waste energy on a low density land. Beyond my budget, yeah. The thing is, they're like super old item, like very legacy, and they're also very limited, so just incredibly hard to get. Obviously, you're never gonna make that money back, but there's like a high collector's value.
We are leading the way and guide that intelligence to follow the skills given by Mother Nature.
I could get 7 to 800k
Don't
XP
let
per hour.
yourself
Ah, okay,
stand in
nice.
the way.
But yeah, that means I need to farm
We
for
are
4
part of the
hours.
future. The future of
Probably
music.
won't be able to get it tonight.
The future of music.
The future of music.
$100 to $300k a day. You mean just from the rake as bonus? It's like 50 cent,
The future.
50 cent to $1 a day. Yeah, you need to farm like daily more than 3 years probably to get your ROI back on a golden rake. How much time does it take to grow a tree? I think 15 minutes. Let's see how much we can get in this time. Yeah, it's 15 minutes. Is this cat guy just stalking me? This is a Ronin cap. It's getting hard, very hard with higher levels. Yeah, that's a good thing. I'm curious if they will do like they're gonna have something where, okay, sign up, play the Telegram game and get like 5 pixels. Okay, that's already confirmed. I'd say 5 pixels. How many signups is a lot on Telegram? If they do 1 million signups, that would be 5 million pixel. That's probably gonna be. It's gonna be more than the players, but let's say we have like 500k active wallets right now in pixels. You can do like. You should be able to get like 100k people if they do like a reward for 5 pixels or 500. Yeah, it's not gonna even be like one. It's gonna be like maybe 1 day of task what or ecosystem emissions. Yeah, I think something like 5 pixels should be sustainable. Shouldn't hurt too much. How did I get 60 on Petcare and 65 on business? Yeah, great question. So business, back in the day, you could farm really well with wineries. There were public wineries. Then at some point, wineries were actually multi-use. So that was during play to airdrop. You could just like, same as like silk slimes and stuff. You could have multiple people use the industry at the same time. So yeah, it was very easy to level business. Business was actually the highest skill for like the majority of players because it was so easy. Now I would not advise you to level too much business. Of course, if you're like a newer player, the winery is still decent. But yeah, you're gonna be very inefficient and slow. Business is gonna be better once they bring a dedicated content patch or content update for the business industry with a tiering system. That's when it's gonna be better to level up. And for pet care was always hard to level. I got a lot of pet care from chapter 1 where you were like doing chicken coops, apiaries, slugs, and it was so demanding and hard to get high because all of those industries they give you very little XP. I think on apiaries you got like 1 XP per click, literally 1 XP, and now you need like, I don't know, a couple of 20 million plus to get like 80. So yeah. But yeah, the most efficient way now is to craft some pet food. We actually have, thanks to Grey Heels, on our guild land 2371, there's a bunch of grills standing around where you can craft pet food. What do you get when you reach level 40 in business? Yeah, I think 40 is alright. You kind of want to be level 20 for sure. But 40 is gonna allow you to do tier 3 wineries probably. Tier 3 wines. So just for being ready for that, it's not bad to aim to get level 40 already.
I was finally able to see myself from an exterior perspective, without ego. I felt like I could do all these spectacular things, all night long. All night long.
So, what do we have here on the menu? We have my final goal for leveling is gonna be forestry. After that, I'm just gonna sink some time and, you know, the free energy into cooking. But I don't really have any ambitions or goals to get it to 80 because it's like expensive and slow, so I'm not gonna push it too hard. But yeah, cooking is gonna be the last thing for me, where I just basically only use my free energy. But yeah, if I don't get 80 today, I might do it tomorrow or the day after. Probably even off stream. Just like every now and then log in, use my passive energy. But yeah, once I've basically leveled out, I kind of want to focus on some other content. I want to highlight the NFT integrations a bit more. I want to do some UGC related content. I want to do some tournaments. And, you know, of course, also we have all the updates that we're gonna be checking out and seeing what opportunities we have there. So next week is, what is coming next week? The reputation stuff? Maybe even they said the task board. Yeah, that would actually be nice, you know. having the leveling stuff like kind of completed at this point, and then only focusing on the new task board, if that's gonna be good, would be nice. Bigun, hello, what's up? Long time no see. Sizimon Novak says, by the way, can I still apply for the guild? Yeah, you can apply for the guild. Just go on the guild Twitter and there's a pinned tweet with the sign up. But yeah, not really making any bigger moves with the guild members at the moment. Because first of all, if we get some more people on the guild right now, and there's such a long time until there's guild content, some people might quit, you know, and then like we just wasted a slot on the guild. So we'll pick up more people when guild content is around the corner, and we also kind of see better what we need. Will tier 5 be used this time? Well, if you're hoping for tier 5, I have to disappoint you. That's gonna take more than 2 to 4 weeks. That's gonna take a long time. Like, just because I know, you know, in what order they're gonna apply updates. And tier 5 is very low on the list. Like, tier 5 is basically on the new content list. But they're not gonna do new content until they have like the old content fixed. So old content, of course, like the whole economy, land trades, coin things, like there's so many things they're gonna have to do before they're gonna add the tier 5 stuff. So I have 1, 2, wait, what? No, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 rows in 15 minutes. 6 rows in 15 minutes. Now I just need to know how many trees here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh fuck, that's too many. Like, see, 8, 9, 10. Wait, let me pickaxe them, might as well. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Oh, it's impossible to... Oh, so how many trees do I have here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 8, 9, 30, 40, 31, 2, 3, 4, 7, 8, 9, 10, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 7, 8, let's say 50 times 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 50 times 6. I do 300 trees per 15 minutes. 300 trees per 15 minutes times 4 is 1,200 trees. Now the question is how much per hour. Now the question is how much XP do I get per tree. Depends on, you know, because you can get more from the dance land and stuff. And I'm also counting in the stumps. Maya, do you know how much XP I get from one tier 4 tree? If I cut down everything on average? You can find that out, that would be sick. Those are tier 4 trees. 136 per stump. Yeah, so I'm guessing conservatively here. What did I say? 1,200 times 136. Nah, that seems too low. Oh, you mean per log 100? No, wait. Huh? I'm making more than 200k per hour. But yeah, I think your 800k is a good guess. Maybe I put some mistakes in my calculation somewhere. But I'm pretty sure I do 6 rows, 50 trees each. And that's in 15 minutes. Oh, it's per log 136. Sap is only 30 and log is 100. Ah yeah, because it's tier 4, yeah. So actually on tier 4 it's not too bad to cut down the stumps. You get 3 or 4 per tree. Yeah, so basically 200k times 4 kind of gets to the 800k that Maya had calculated, so yeah. Seems pretty accurate. Maya always very reliable with his calculations. No, I think last time I checked it was 136, so that yeah, seems right. I remember it wasn't like a even number that ended with 0, it was something like, yeah, 136. Man, lately I've been so tired. Yesterday I fell asleep at 7 p.m. And today I also already slept for like 2 hours in the afternoon. So I won't be online super long. But yeah, of course we still have the giveaway. Giveaway here, 48 participants, huh? It's not bad. But guys, only one entry. Only one entry, that's important. I would like to get 4 to 42k XP from 1000 energy. Ah yeah, true. Counting the energy is also another way to track the XP, but if you click too fast you sometimes burn more energy than you know can actually use in the game. That sucks a bit with Forestry, but yeah. soon no longer my business once I'm level 80.
YouTube Premium ist
How many
YouTube
spaces
ohne
per tree?
Unterbrechung plus YouTube Music Premium, eine App nur für Musik.
What do you mean how many spaces per tree? I have 1000 tier 4 trees on this land. And how like large it is as a building when you place them. I think they're like 2 on the width, like 2 pixel fields in the width, and length I think it's 4 or 3. And I think I have 3 spaces in between as well, in between the trees. You can actually fit way more trees on your land too. Yeah, so far not. Maybe more people would come then. I don't have a remover here to show you. God, I just wanna be 80 forestry, please. Oh. How's the... Oh, where's my voxels? Oh, I might have to reconnect with my voxels later. What's actually cool about the UGCs in Pixel, you know, it first started with lots of specialized pixel artists doing this stuff, but now there's many more like community members who work on their own self-created UGCs and kind of, you know, learn this new skill. Dude, why did I go for the top 3? That's way too much. Did you hit the button yet? I'm thinking about doing it now. What do you guys think? Should we reveal how much we get here? Okay, it's important once I click it, that nobody, you know, afterwards submits the answer. So maybe final call if you wanna join here for the guessing game giveaway. Do it now. It's worth holding Popper, why not should I sell it? So if any energy drink is gonna be more worth it, it's probably gonna be the higher tier one. But you know, like stuff like Rampkin wine, Popper wine, the low tier stuff. I think when it's no more trading, and because that's where the most supplies, I think those are also gonna dump because they're like easiest to get yourself. But stuff like a butter brew, but butter brew is no longer a good price for the coin per energy. But I'd say all energy items are same price. You would want to have the one that's like hardest or rarest to get. But yeah, I sold most of my energy. Alright, I'm pressing the button now. Do we have any new? Let's go through the guesses. Cryer 130, Manu 105. 62 with 162. Okay. I see where it's coming from. 69 million for Pacha. 160 for Manuel. Myler 115. 5 million. Raul. Bull with 50 million. Pacha 8 million. 127. OG Tail. 180 from Iron. Lyle. Oh, he did 2 entries. Sneaky. Yeah, we're gonna... Honestly, if you have 2 guesses, we're not gonna take your best one, because that's just unfair for the others. 215... 40 million. 180, 76. 55, 188. Yeah, I'm not gonna spoil anything. I kind of have my guesses. But yeah, I don't even know myself, like I have no clue. Okay, after this row I'm gonna press the button. Gonna finish this row and then we're gonna check it out. Oh, I'm full again. King Chua, hello, what's up? Oh, it's gonna feel so good once I've maxed out my levels. Just right in time before they probably nerf all XP and you're gonna have to start leveling all over again. Do you think it's likely they will rock high level skill players? 50 wine please? Yeah, sure. Come trade me. Kappa. Alright, so let's push the button. Who is ready? So we're stopping the count. No more guesses. Those are the last guesses. Let me actually update here so all the answers are locked in. $120. Can we break the record from last time? 130. I think last time was 160. 173 million. I'm almost on 420 coins. 170. And we have three winners. Okay, this one is a good one. This one is a good one. Wait, this guy made like too many. Can't do two guesses, bro. That disqualified. 177. Damn, Billis. Ooh, 160, 180. Ooh, there's some very good guesses. Ooh, 188. Okay. Wait, so how much was it? Was it? What was the answer? 173, right? 173. So that's ooh, that's this guy was this not this. Are you German? Yes, I'm German. Wait, do I need to check my what? Was it 173, chat? So I think that guy's only 7 million away. Oh, close one hamster. I think those are our three winners. Wait, I need to double check. Yeah, it's closer to 174, but those are the best. Ah shit, I should have screenshotted. I want to catch the coins when they drop down. Okay. Alright, let's just do it like this. Come on, the coins be hard. Can you keep the coins? Yeah, coins are gonna be the same. There's no reset or anything. Yeah, I was actually thinking of doing like a bait and going for like super low coins. Alright, I'm on 420. 420 gold. 420 millions. I need to contact all of these guys. Tell them they should come trade me. Let me do it here. Oh shit, where am I? The whole forest is growing in front of my eyes here. Oh, Billis is here, nice. Okay. Wants the fountain, nice, okay. Your first win? Nice, let's go. Enjoy your UGZ, my friend. Oh damn. Damn, what is that? Wait, it's one of your UGCs? Dude, that looks sick. What the fuck? What the fuck? You made this? De nada, mi amigo. Your first approved UGC? Wow. Wait, do you have any designer background? That actually looks sick, Lionheart. Grumpy UG. You're the new avatar, nice. Yeah, my giveaway Magchak meat is expensive right now. Give away like 6. Nandi motivation. Hello, what's up? I'm on 420k million gold. I thought I would have more actually. Must have spent some somewhere. Probably like leveling up and consuming some energy. I bought some energy back actually, never mind. I bought some energy, but that's like 30 million. Sold quite a bit of my supply and stuff. I guess if you sell like 100 million on a marketplace, you're already losing 1 million in market fee. Starting to matter quite a bit, even when you're flipping. Wait. 1 million, let's say, is $5. So 100 million is $500. So basically I have $2,000 in pixels gold right now. If it doubles, well, I think gold price can double. That's like a 2k gain. Oh. Nandi motivation. Are you guys motivated here for chapter 2.5? Wait, am I full? No, I'm not full. Why is it? That's one thing I dislike here. It's like someone's not picking up the stuff. Not gonna lie, I feel like I got ran over by a car somehow. I'm like, I don't know, something is messed up with my sleep. I get tired so early. Last week I was like doing lots of sauna. Maybe I've actually, I don't know. Wait. I feel like I've overdone it and that kind of, I don't know, messed something up with me. I did 5 sauna sessions in one day. Each like 20 minutes. Can you make money right now with Taskboard? Probably not. The problem with Taskboard is you need, well, if you have a new account that's optimized for it, yeah. But basically me, as high level player that has all skills leveled and one single account, I'm at a disadvantage against people who make a new account and only level the industries where the tasks are cheap. I'm also at a disadvantage against people who use multi-accounting with multiple accounts optimized for extracting. So pixels is kind of limited, right? There's 750,000 pixels every day on the taskboard. And if there's more other players getting a bigger share, not only does it, you know, increase the price of the items that you need for it, but also it like makes it harder for me to compete with them. What do you think Q4 can be good in crypto? It's hard to make short-term predictions. Like, it's even hard. Well, my long-term prediction is like everything is gonna keep going up. That's somewhat of a solid project. So yeah, I think it's good to bet on winners in each sector. So since I'm in gaming, I'm pretty conviction bets. Right? I think everyone is talking about memes, but I think memes will always be meme coins. I think on a 1 to 3 year timeline, I think like lots of conviction bets will pay off big time. Yeah, and then you always have like Bitcoin, which is like Bitcoin isn't even going up because it's Bitcoin, it's going up because of fiat money, like dollar, euro being devalued. Conviction, but I don't like gambling. The problem I have with, you know, gambling in crypto is you don't know the odds. Like with meme coins, you always have some people that have like somewhat of an inside edge. I think if you have some conviction bets in meme coins, I think, you know, if you really understand like the whole culture and, you know, but you're always gonna be later than others, but I guess that's the case for any coin. You know, like in tech coins, you're gonna be later than VCs and stuff. So yeah, if you kind of want to gamble on some meme coins, probably going for those that will be relevant in 1 to 3 years from now, or 1+ year from now, is also a good, not a good, but is a valid option. Mainly because, like, I think with trading, you don't care so much about the upside because everything is going up anyway, but you want to be somewhat safe from the downside. Like, you don't want to be in projects that get to 0 and never come back. Like, Ronin is a good example. Ronin basically, right, like, Ronin went like down here, then it went up a little bit, but then it, you know, it showed that it can go up again. And I think like if there's another bigger cycle, when the money also gets flushed out of meme coins, I think it's gonna go in this more solid projects. But yeah, for example, like that's something, you know, Polygon is something. Wait, this is even the. Yeah. Like Polygon is, for example, like for me an example for something where it's just like, I don't know what's gonna, like people call these kind of zombie chains. That's a bit too much, I think, for Polygon. But you know, if you don't have community and momentum and anything groundbreaking new, like what's gonna bring more money in for these projects compared to others? There's a game called Gaming for a Living, or what? Alright, big on. GG's, thanks for tuning in, have a nice day. Oh boy, oh boy. Oh, 800k. Yeah, Sandbox is another game. Well, Sandbox has gone down quite, but like they don't have users. Like the thing is, they're already down so far that you kind of need to weigh it off as well against, you know, at what point did early investors get in. So it's kind of crazy, like these valuations, how high these were during the peak. Everyone was like, metaverse, you know, that was like the hot buzzword, metaverse and crypto. But yeah, like even with all the money they have and with the, you know, big exposure, it's not enough. It's not really okay. They have some. They were like probably one of the first to do like building digital worlds where you can put in your NFTs and stuff, integrations. But everyone else can also do that and copy that, and they already have the communities, right? Like, I just don't see anything for, let's say, Sandbox and Decentraland. I don't see any trigger that drives more users there. Like, sure, they can do airdrops, but that's gonna bring people there, but it's not gonna keep them there. You know, that's the retention part is actually more important than getting the users as well, because it's only more temporary. I actually think in 2021 when did I buy Sandbox? I think I remember. Let me see the chart. I think I bought my Sand somewhere like here. I think somewhere at like $4. But I kept it, I think, I don't know, until it was on free or something. Somewhere here, like, I think I sold it somewhere here. Or maybe even on 2. But I was like, I was a bit new to altcoins. I like only ever did ETH and Bitcoin. But it's like so interesting if you think about the meta on what tokens or on what people invest in, right? The whole crypto market. Like the way I think about it, it's a lot less about numbers and the technical side, and a lot more about like the human nature and mindset. I think understanding that is really important. Like, what is the market? The market is kind of the putting all of our mindsets of people who are having an an opinion and a stake in crypto in one basket. Like kind of this hive mind of people that either want to buy or want to sell or want to hold. And you have like different, and it's like a mixed basket of different personas and profiles. You have like kind of veterans, you have like new people, you have enthusiasts, you have people who are just there to flip. And you know, there's like some systems, some natural laws in the space that kind of lead to lessons that every person is gonna learn. You know, there's gonna be a bunch of people that will get lucky on meme coins and think, or they're like invest, you know, at the right time. But that's only gonna be like a minority, right? There's gonna be also some, like most people will get burned when they first buy some coins and try to trade around. So like those guys are either gonna quit, then maybe come back later, or they're gonna learn and maybe try something safer, like get some Bitcoin and hodl. But you know, like you need to hodl Bitcoin for like 4 years to have somewhat of a guaranteed profit. And then, you know, like this, what, I don't know the right word, it's not hive mind, but it's like a mix of people and opinions. But depending on how many personas of each are in there, you know, that's kind of setting the market. So let's say there's a bull run. That usually happens when there's a lot of new people, like retail, coming in the space, willing to spend. Of course, also depends on the other financial markets, what the banks are doing and so on. Why so many boar branch? Because that's my land with boar branch trees. Off the grid? Yeah, well, off the grid, phew. Off the grid looks nice. I think in general people in crypto often overhype stuff, right? So yeah, of course it's nice that Ninja is playing it and hyping it. But you know, like they're also getting paid to promote the game, and like they're no longer the like biggest streamers and content creators. So it's not as groundbreaking. I also don't want to downplay it, but I think a lot of people also overhype stuff in crypto because, I don't know, that's just what crypto people like to do. But yeah, off the grid looks cool. I think it's a step in the right direction, but yeah, they don't even have Web3 integrations yet, I think. But actually, maybe I'll check it out later. But yeah, it's also cool to see like a new genre getting started, or like getting a grasp in Web3. I think extraction shooters are very well suited for crypto integrations. Just like MMORPGs are probably one of the best use cases. I Punish, hello, what's up? How is the pixel grind? We have finally an update coming. I don't know if you missed it, but next week they've given the date that they will start with the first changes for chapter 2.5. Raven Quest Phase 3. So, what we know about Raven Quest next steps is... For Phase 3 there's gonna be a big balance and content update. So many things changed, added. And there's gonna be a Halloween event, but the Halloween event is gonna be no airdrop stuff. So I think after the Halloween event, so early November, is when we see Phase 3. I think maybe in December we see the token generation and fuck, where am I? And the global launch. I think that's possible in December. Need to find a way to make... Oh, you missed the... Yeah, so the big change they added that had the impact on the energy prices and all the other prices is they're adding... Reputation is more important now because you have a trading tax. So before it was 1% for everyone that had VIP, and I think 10% for all non-VIPs trading tax. And now it's more dynamic based off your reputation. So that's why lots of people panic sold, because it's gonna be a coin sink with the tax, and also bots especially will have a hard time to get the reputation. So yeah, that's why I also recommend everyone, you know, that's grinding pixels, join all the events, because that's like a one-time opportunity to boost your reputation. I think reputation is gonna be more and more important for distributing rewards. Oh yeah, Raven Dawn, Raven Quest will be on mobile also with global release. I think even in the test phase. So that's pretty big. But yeah, I think stuff like off the grid should be more like the norm for like crypto going forward. Huh. Ah, slow walk. Rather than something, oh my god, this changes everything. But yeah, it's like kind of the first step, I guess, in normalizing crypto integrations. I think we're getting closer. I don't think like the big mainstream adoption is possible in the ongoing bull run, and bull runs are kind of like once every 3-4 years. So yeah, I think in 3 years, like 27, 28, that's when like crypto gaming can really go crazy. I was actually thinking about this today. I'm probably going to keep staking. Like I was thinking, what do I do if Ronin pumps? Because I'm staking Ronin, and that's like the only bag I hold outside of gaming NFTs and Bitcoin. I'm actually thinking of like just staking it for the next years. The tokens will be fully unlocked in 2028 as well. full token unlock should also play a decent role for the price. Capítulo 2.5 viene el... What's 15? De October, see, yeah. 2.5 update comes on October 15. Ui, ui, ui. Oh, I just want level 80, man. Why is this taking so long? This gives me flashbacks. Ooh, the Papa is on here. What's up, the Papa? With a very rare default skin from chapter 1. What's your level? Oh, pretty good levels. Just too bad that the taskboard is gotten so bad. But yeah, you're gonna be good. I think anyone that has like 60 plus looking forward is gonna be like maxed out for future updates. But yeah, I'm already leveling ahead for tier 5 content. But I honestly don't think it's like... It's gonna take a long time until we see tier 5 materials. Like, definitely not this year. I would be very surprised. Has anyone in chat here tried off the grid so far? Oh, you tried the earlier version? I didn't know you could even play an earlier version. Not big on FPS anymore. Yeah, for me it's kinda on and off. I haven't had like a FPS grind phase in a while. I played Valorant. That I played quite intensively when it like came in. I think it was beta or alpha, like the first early access phase. How did you get access to the closed phase of Off the Grid? Yeah, cheaters in FPS, especially if it's like a crypto based one. Oh boy, they're gonna have some... They're gonna have some... yeah, some problems to solve, some problems ahead. Didn't even... yeah. I think if you start a crypto game, you have two fundamental questions that you need to find answers to before you actually design the gameplay or anything beyond that. Like, the two questions you need to answer before actually making a game is: how do you deal with bots, and what role does crypto play, how is it integrated, right? Like, if crypto needs to be meaningful and useful, right? Like, shouldn't just be like a game that could also be successful in Web 2, but then for whatever reason has crypto, because there's no point then in having crypto. It's only gonna give opportunities to bots. the second one is like, how do you deal with bots? Like, you need to design your game from the start to be hard to bot. Like, adding some barriers on the getting started side. They're like more like need to be solved, but also, yeah, I guess with these shooter games it's also with anti-cheat, but yeah, Web 2 games have the same problems with anti-cheat, where you have many people just hacking just to win. Imagine the incentives when people hack to earn. New meta, hack to earn. King Trop, goodbye. Goodbye. But yeah, that's also one thing. How it's not as bad for you if you actually get on those projects and games early before it gets like really bad. You know, like cheaters need some time to develop the cheats and stuff. So if you have a game that you're interested in, hop on it early so you can experience like the best time. Best time community wise, but also cheating wise. Speaking of that, we should probably check out Off the Grid. I already installed the game, so I think we can play one round just to get a little feel. I just realized I drank one stack of Makchuk meat today. That's like more than 2 million coins. 2 million coins, it's like $10. Or more, $10. It's not even a level up. Alright, let's see. Do I still have energy in my sauna left? I need to check that out. Energy actually valuable now. Don't want to waste. What is this? Oh wow, nice. Wait, do we already have Pork Lisa? Named this guy so stoned. Look at the stoned eyes. What's my fee? I'm on 1%. But my reputation, I have like 5,000 reputation right now. So high reputation. How you have so many skins? Well, I started at the beginning of this year. I bought some. I also got some from, I don't know, like some events or some giveaways that I've hosted. Where the collection owner gave me like one. But yeah, 50% at least I also bought. I don't even have that many. There's people with way more. Okay, so what's my XP? Not like close to to half a level up. To my skill level, I think it's like 600, 680 plus, something like that. Would actually be cool to get level 700. If they add a new industry, I'll definitely have that, but getting it now, I need 10 level ups on cooking. Actually, let's see my level. 682. I would basically get 10 levels on cooking, and then I still need 7 more. 7. I should have done I should have done farming on 90 when butterberries were good, and I would have had it. That would have been like perfect. Now I can get like 1 level in business. So if I have this on 80, I only need 6 and something else. 6 and something else. Phew, I don't know. Maybe 2 levels in farming. Then I still need 4. Why is the task wood bad? So there's some industries where the tasks are cheaper, like forestry, mining, farming. And there's some industries where tasks are on average very expensive, like cooking and stone shaping. So basically, since I have high level cooking and stone shaping, I also get more tasks there. And yeah, that kind of makes it more expensive. Okay, let's check this out here. Oh no, I'm getting drained.
It took a lot of hard work, but we finally completed it. And we are ready for our first globally broadcast Battle Royale! Welcome to the ultimate real-life gaming arena! It's all the thrill of online shooters, but in the real world.
Holy shit!
And you stand a chance of winning up to $100 million.
Obviously, this is going to attract everyone, not just ex-soldiers.
Guess who's going to the island? Oh, it's me! I can't wait. I'm gonna rip fucking heads off. Subscribe below and watch it all happen.
This is like Hunger Games happening in real life.
Pass the physical, and you stand a chance of winning in a battle so fight to the death.
Players must undergo surgery in order to play.
They cut off your limbs, and they grow back by regen. And then they give you these cybernetic combat limbs.
It's all about the cyber limbs. That's what makes this whole operation unique.
Then they give you a load of guns and set you loose. To go out and slaughter all your opponents.
The cyber limbs are pretty funny.
These people are just regular folks who have opted into total madness.
How much worse is this going to get? They're now using paid mercenaries to act as the NPCs on the island.
These guys will shoot you.
And then they bring you back from the dead.
They can literally resuscitate soldiers from death. Even extreme fatalities.
They can regrow the patient from base tissue.
Okay, well, this is our floating surgical ship. It's where we bring our fallen players.
I got no arms. Check it out. I got no legs.
We need to get them there as quickly as we can, and then within a couple of days, they're out playing again.
As you can see, we've only walked away for a minute, and there is significant progress.
I just think we need to raise the stakes more.
That's
It looks cool.
Let's get it out on the island.
We have story-driven missions in the middle of the battle royale.
The fuck am I watching here?
Are you really going to say nothing in defense of this despicable island of depravity that you are personally responsible for?
What the?
Oh my God, am I going insane? What's going on in the world?
I love this shit.
Welcome to the world's first real battle royale. You think you're tough? Sign up.
The guy looks like an idiot.
Come test yourself for real.
Alright. Nice.
Welcome to Teardrop. I am Master Sergeant Cobra. I have the unenviable task of guiding you regurgitated cum bubbles through your first real-life battle royale.
Oh shit, what did I do? I skipped the intro. Do you have a job or only playing? I kind of have like 2 jobs besides Pixels. But yeah, like I work full-time for an agency. And I also have another project company that I'm working on myself. And then I'm also doing content and streaming in Pixels and other Web3 games. Oh, signed contract here with the devil. Adjust the settings so that the logo on the right side can be seen, but the left can't. I don't like the way that guy looks, the one that talks at the start. He looks small. Okay. Should be good. Oh, character customization. Dude, it's Carbo. Carbo. Oh, that's the wardrobe. Can I remove this? Yeah. Of course we go... Wait. We need to go Carbo. Ah, okay, that's how it works. Bandana. No bandana. Okay, this one is the best. What is this? Oh, fuck. No, I actually like this better. Some kind of Bruce Willis, Vin Diesel stuff over here. I need to have a jetpack. I don't want a jetpack. Gray skin color. Oh, that's very pale. Implants. No, I'm good. I'm good. No need implants here. Alright, let's go. Create character. €12. Alright, already getting scammed here. Oh, those are like skills. Ah, those are the upgrades, I guess. Oh, I got a gun. Give me that gun. I think we just need to play. I wanna play solo. What's audio so loud? Every game always loud audio. Getting goosebumps from all this loud audio. Okay, we're gonna have to fix the sense. What are the keyboards? Ah. Yeah, cannot use my mouse buttons. Let me play. Please be patient. Oh, I think it's starting.
Welcome to the pre-match. Now, it's just a warm-up, but if you die within the first 30 seconds, it's gonna really fuck with your confidence, so don't do that.
Pre-match, warm-up phase. Shit. Chill. Okay. Hip fire not so great. I need to learn all my guns. I have these loadouts. It's really oh. Okay.
I lost an arm.
Lost. Not detected. Teammate killed.
Wait, teammate killed? Did I kill a teammate? Okay, I play with random robots. Audio still loud. Okay, I'm kind of okay. Getting the hang of the. Kind of want to land on the high ground, of course. You know, in these moves.
Increasing.
Yo. Fuck.
Initiating system shutdown.
Need to be better prepared for this. I need the audio.
Let's get this party started. Have fun, comrades.
Wait, we're starting now. Okay. I'm warmed up. Okay, I kind of know what I'm doing, but I don't really have an idea what I'm doing. Sand actually doesn't feel too bad. I have a team. Can I communicate with my teammates? It's trios. What do I need to do in this game? Like, is it Battle Royale? Hello, guys. Yakuzi.
Take everyone.
Kill character. Wait, what the fuck? Hello, guys. Where we dropping? How can I in-game voice? Fuck. Oh, just the map. Okay, so I guess I have to manually. What are pinging?
What a lovely day for a killing. You're free to jump.
Let's move there.
Wait. Let's actually move there.
Forget about it.
No,
Let's check this area out.
Can we go there? Team. Okay, it's not the right gun for this.
Sufficient funds, loadout drone available.
I need guns. slide.
Teammate injured. Alert. Your teammate death detected.
No.
Hostile cyber limb is tracking you. Taking countermeasures or leaving area is advised.
The fuck is it? I need some better weapons. How do I get down there? Loot
Teammate
and this
redeployment
opportunity?
successful.
I don't know what opportunity. Why am I taking damage? Oh fuck! Okay. I don't know how to get down here. Might have to jump. Wait, did my teammate revive? Dude, how do I get down here?
Grid will overload in 10 seconds.
Overload.
Oh, I'm afraid to report that the grid overload zone's approaching.
Teammate revival advisable. Alert. You are hit.
I'm hit? What was hit?
Hostile squad launching X extraction in Little
I'm out
Kiev.
of ammo.
Teammate assistance required. Alert. Teammate eliminated by enemy. Enemy cyber limb has revealed your position. Limb pairing. The Phosphor Fury arm installed. Left arm attached. Be advised, teammate has returned to the battle.
What the fuck, what is this scope sensitivity? Whoa. I can't. Okay, I hit him once. Oh no, I fell. Can I climb? I can climb. The fuck is this? Bullet drop? Oh, the sniper sensitivity doesn't feel right. Wait, am I invisible? No. Double jump? No, you don't have double. Oh yeah, for climbing. What? Wait. Ah, but it's okay. It's not unlimited. Wait, I equipped some limbs. Doesn't feel like I can do stuff with. Oh, here.
Alright, catch your breath. Shoot somebody
Installing
in the face.
drivers.
Take 'em off.
The
Do some
Phosphor Fury
meditation.
arm
The
installed.
grid overload zone is on hold.
Oh, I can press space for the spur. Should probably be looting more stuff.
Attention, assholes. Shiny new toys are dropping in like it's hot.
Oh, another gun. That's good.
Hex extraction detected in Oshio. Hostile hex extraction in Stork City. Go steal it for yourselves, you incompetent
I need to
turds.
change my sensitivity here.
Wounded teammate. The teammate death detected.
In 10 seconds, everything
Teammate
within the grid
revival
will be
advisable.
fried like
Teammate
a batch
eliminated
of
by enemy.
overcooked bacon.
Okay, it's better. My team is
Grid
dead.
overload starting faster than you can say chur fucking noble.
What? Sure, fucking noble. You have automatic weapons? Come back into pigs. Guys, let me play some
Teammate
other
redeployment
stuff, please.
successful.
The fuck is going on over there?
Enemy initiated hex extraction in Ostia.
Teammate redeployed.
I don't need legs to shoot a motherfucker.
Motherfucker.
Roadrunners,
There was.
you need 'em. Come get 'em. My legs. What the fuck?
Alert. You are losing blood.
Oh, what the fuck?
Biological functions detected.
Oh. I was just looted up. So, wait, I respawned 30 seconds now.
Alert. You are losing teammate killed. Teammate disconnected. Teammate eliminated by enemy.
The grid overload. Don't get excited though, you're probably still gonna die soon.
Wait, wait.
Attention, all zeros.
Nice grid team.
Teammate disconnected.
I only get to respawn once, and my team died like 10 times. Okay, well, I need to use the next warm-up phase better. Now I understand what I need to tweak a little bit. Okay. The whole itemization part is a bit confusing. Oh.
Okay, James, you good to go?
Yes, sir.
Now don't look so excited. This is not the beginning of the battle. It's just the foreplay. Okay?
You need
Pre-match.
chatback. Chatback is an item that you find or what?
Room detected. Teammate disconnected. Death detected. Initiating system shutdown.
I had it? You mean when I... in the warm-up or in the regular game? I just want to test some stuff. Okay, my sensitivity. Yeah, it's still fast.
Assassination assistance completed.
Sniper.
Assistance successful.
Ja, man ist groß so. So ist ein Schlag.
Enemy down!
Yeah, my sensitivity is the acceleration.
Teammate death detected.
Check this area out.
Yeah, I'm trying it out. You know, I was playing lots of Fortnite. I was also pretty good when the game came out. So I kind of like the third-person battle royale shooters. H1Z1 I also played, PUBG. I think I need to also watch some streams myself to understand like all the items and abilities and stuff. Maybe read through it. Okay. So I guess it doesn't matter if you die.
Let's check this area out.
Right, I don't know, I didn't
this area out.
That looks good. Is it? Yeah, that's good.
Yep, agreed.
Okay, nice. Teammate is actually joining. How's 4 damage?
Configuring drivers.
Oh!
Thumper's legs installed.
Dumper's legs. What the fuck? Okay, that's sick.
Wounded teammate detected. Teammate
Oh,
killed
no.
by themselves.
Wounded, killed by themselves. Paralyzer, leaper, hookshot. Fuck. What? What am I doing? Oh, that's a cooldown. Okay, that's actually nice. Pixel. Yeah, pixels. Pixels update. Okay, there's lots of hiding here in these jungles.
Enemy is extracting the hex in, would you guess? Stork City.
Oh, my teammate is with me. That's need better guns.
Let's check this
For all of
area
you
out.
Room temperature IQ assholes. Don't let the grid touch you, or you're dead. Got it? You hear that? What's that? Oh, yeah, that's the sound of your fucking safe space shrinking. Hex
Check this box
extraction
out.
detected
It might
in
have
Osio.
something handy.
Oh.
Establishing connection. Thumper's legs installed.
The fuck?
Let's check this area out.
Oh no. Fuck. I whiffed. What's it got?
Let's move there.
Your custom gear is inbound.
Enemy down. You have enough funds to call the drone.
What fucking drone? What drone? I don't know anything about my guns, like which is good close range. I actually wanna...
Installing drivers. The trip mine arm installed.
Sniper rifle?
Enemy hex extraction detected in Little Kiev. Get your sorry ass over there before those goddamn assholes decrypt it. Rival hex extraction initiated in Osio.
I don't have ammo.
Alright, maggot scum, listen
Just
up.
gotta steal all the
See
ammo
that
from me.
fucking grid? It's about to fry you.
Sidearm, SMG.
Okay, folks, now's the time to stay away from the grid or say hello to that nice, warm place where the good soldiers go.
Can I drop guns here? No. Help. Oh, I thought this guy was the enemy. I have an ammo problem.
Slugger arm. Anyone's looking for one?
Okay, I guess I have more ammo on this.
Configuring drivers. The slugger arm installed.
Let's move. Never mind.
This guy seems to somewhat know what he's doing.
Grid overload is paused. It's a moment for you to regroup. Yeah, call an old friend. Do some yoga.
I need some more ammo now.
Clear soon means enemy down.
Can I buy? Is there a shop? Can I buy ammo? How do I get ammo, guys? I need help. Bombs. Bombs! Nice, he closed the door. Is there some kind of shop? I need ammo. What is that? Drones? The fuck?
Oh shit, we got a grid overload warning. Your safe space is shrinking.
Oh no. I'm fucking dead.
Grid overload is starting. Make sure that you can...
Why is everything shaking? What? I got ambushed.
Eliminated by enemy.
You're out of the game.
GG, I suck. Why was my whole screen shaking there? Is it when you hold scope too long? Okay, let's try one more. So, I already know about the loadout. You have like a one main, secondary and a side arm. Oh, can I get a starter, better starter inventory? How does that work? Do you keep the weapons? Is it only for one round? Let's say you win, do you keep? Oh, tryout zone. That's what I needed. Okay, first let's check the sensitivity. Pixel lens now worth. I think right now is probably a better time than ever to gamble on some improvements. Unrugged landowner, so yeah. Lots of FUD and still a bit on the higher sensitivity. ADS sense, yeah. It's a bit fast.
Enemy down. Enemy down.
hip fire is not really great.
Enemy down!
Enemy down.
Actually, aiming feels good in this game. Like,
Enemy down.
kind of has like a Counter-Strike weapon feeling.
Enemy down.
It's like a mix of Counter-Strike and Fortnite.
Enemy down.
Okay. I need guns. Oh. Oh, that's a chat. I see. Oh, loadout is here. Guys. Stop. Fucking drone. Ooh, I like this gun. What's it called? Taco.
Enemy down!
Enemy down.
Oh yeah, this is a nice gun. Oh, the hip fire. Better if you stand still.
Enemy down.
I know I need to get rid of this drone here. Yeah. What is this?
Enemy down!
Enemy down.
Ooh, this is interesting.
Enemy down. Enemy down. Enemy down.
Enemy down!
Sniper arm detected.
Can you already earn? I have no idea.
Enemy down.
I just downloaded the game and trying it out for first time. I have no clue. Oh, can you combo these? That's kind of like a melee build, I would say. So you go like this, then you go in with the step.
Arm detached. Sniper arm detected.
Hmm. shoot while running. Like you kind of want to probably crouch.
Enemy down.
Also.
Detected.
Enemy down. Enemy down. Enemy down. Enemy down.
Yeah, I can actually see this game being hyped. Like, at first I was a bit skeptical, but it actually really feels good. I can see a lot of people are gonna like this.
Enemy down. Enemy down.
Oh, this one is semi-automatic.
Enemy down. Enemy down.
What?
Enemy down.
Hawk. What is Hawk?
Enemy down. Enemy down. Enemy down.
Oh, boom slang. This one sounds. Oh, I thought this was like a machine gun.
Enemy down. Enemy down. Enemy down.
Oh, what is this? Shot. Wow, this one is OP close range, I think. Early game, getting this one. No, you need to aim.
Enemy down.
Need the shots.
Down.
Actually, not too much damage. What? Was it one shot?
Enemy down. Enemy down.
Not so much damage. Oh, sniper. Yeah, I wanted to test the sniper and then I think I'm good. Is that bullet drop?
Enemy down.
I feel like you need to lead a little bit. Yeah. The sniper. Actually, bullet drop.
Enemy down!
Yep. Yep. That was too much.
Enemy down!
What? You can You can jump scope.
Enemy down!
Cyberarm detected.
Enemy down!
Melee cyberarm detected.
Motherfucker.
Enemy down!
Take that.
Enemy down!
Oh, these pistols hit hard.
Enemy down!
It's 3 shots to the head. Kill. Okay, what do we have here? Oh fuck. Railgun.
Enemy down!
Wait, can you?
Enemy down!
Oh. Okay. Move and stick forward.
Enemy down! Enemy down!
This one seems good. Okay, another sniper.
Enemy down!
Cyberarm detached.
Enemy down!
Okay, let's go. Let's play one more. I just need to find out how to get more ammunition.
With our journalist crews stationed close to an American clandestine base, now confirming...
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome to the pre-match. This is where you get to try your hand at killing before the match. Make your family proud. Hoorah!
No. Fuck.
Enemy down!
Notice, armor plating no longer viable.
Enemy down!
Vital signs. Enemy taken successfully. Biological functions not detected.
La Crème TV, hello, what's up? Oh, stop there.
Alert, legs has been lost.
Who needs legs? I get my legs back actually.
Health metric increasing. Teammate killed.
Up! getting?
Limb pairing. Leverage
Oh.
legs installed. Assistance successful.
Dude, why am I
All armor
getting
plates
poisoned?
destroyed. Vital signs improving. Death detected. Initiating system shutdown.
Okay, so I can get my legs back if I lose them. That's good to know.
Okay, real battle royales. In 3, 2, focus, concentrate. 1, I'm almost there. Go. Now remember, every professional soldier fights for the man or woman next to him. Don't let each other down.
Let's
Nice
check this
spot.
area out.
Can we get that far?
Okay, kids, playtime is over. I call this
No longer
part
relevant.
Fly before you die. Yeah, it's the most fun you're gonna have all game is when you're descending to the island. But prove me wrong.
Let's check
and
this
you will
area
earn my
out.
respect.
I won't make it that far. Fuck. Wait, do we actually do? Lord! You can fly so far. What the fuck?
I'll be there. I have something else in mind.
There's a guy on my right side. Is it a teammate? Oh, it's my teammate. Maybe we can get another house.
Sufficient balance. Loadout drone available.
Oh shit.
Establishing connection.
Epic
The
arm.
paralyzer arm installed.
Paralyzer arm. What does it do? Fuck. Oh no, I think I wasted some charges. It's too far.
Enemy initiated hex extraction in Stork City.
How do I get down? Can I just jump? Oh. What's up, brother? Press E to activate. There's a guy. I need to go close range. That's auto. Oh, there's a guy behind my teammate.
Teammate assistance required. Teammate killed.
Grid's gonna
No.
overload. Not even Noah's Ark can save you now, you animals.
Armor plates require resupply.
Stay away from the grid, or say hello to that nice warm place where the good soldiers go when they die violently.
Health metric increasing. Detected.
What the fuck?
Not detected.
No. Let me respawn. I think I had 2 shotguns there and I still failed. The one I had was so slow.
Sufficient funds. Loadout drone available. Regeneration complete.
Wait, where's my team? Where's my team?
bullshit, monkey. The grid is on hold. Take a breath. Do some yoga while you still can.
Wounded teammate. Teammate eliminated by enemy. The Phosphor Fury arm installed.
Oh, sniper.
I heard you might be interested in a little tactical advantage delivered your way. Hostile squad launched Hex extraction in Little
Be
Kyiv.
advised, teammate has returned to the battle.
Hex extraction in Stork City. Go steal it for yourselves, you incompetent anti-turds.
Ow. Oh no.
Enemy Hex extraction detected in Little Kyiv. Get your sorry ass over there before those goddamn assholes decrypt it.
Vital signs improving.
Space is shrinking.
No. Not Ah, I'm so bad at aiming. Fuck.
Zero's a grid overload zone's approaching.
Killed.
I suck. Wait, we can still respawn? Okay, that's good.
Teammate redeployed.
Stand there, go kill them and take their shit.
Teammate assistance. Teammate eliminated by enemy.
Call your mom. Shoot
No. This guy doesn't know from us.
You have enough funds to call the drone. Body regeneration 100%.
Is that where my, that's where my teammate is? There's a guy on the top. Oh.
Be advised, teammate has returned to the battle.
Nah, come on.
Forget it. Listen up, assholes. In a couple of seconds, we're gonna have an electronic Armageddon unlike anything you have ever seen in your miserable fucking life.
Wait, am I respawn?
Teammate revival advisable. Teammate killed.
Listen, what's that sizzling sound? Hear it?
Biological functions not detected.
Wait, I did self-revive. Why did I die? No. That's it?
Nice.
I guess that's it. Okay, one final round. I think it's important to like go with teammates and to have good positioning obviously, but also need to hit my shots better. Okay, I'll be back in a second.
Just a reminder, all the things that we've discussed, we will be taking both arms today, just at the shoulder, and you will be receiving the L2 Striker prosthetic arm. My name is Corporal Amanda Whittington, and
That's a bit creepy, those
Welcome to pre-match.
intros.
But if you die within the first 30 seconds, it's gonna kind of fuck with your confidence.
Teammate eliminated by enemy. Teammate killed.
I need to lead.
Teammate eliminated by enemy. Increasing. Teammate eliminated by enemy.
What?
Down.
What the fuck is that?
Assassination assistance completed. Teammate killed.
Shit! Legs are gone!
Enemy down! Enemy down!
Enemy down!
Teammate eliminated by enemy.
Enemy down!
Teammate killed.
Enemy down!
Notice, armor plating no longer built.
Alright, you started as an amoeba, but you have ended millions of years later as a killing machine. Go out there and make us proud. Hoorah!
Whoa. Oh. Push talk is team. Hello? Hallo, hallo.
Wipe that smile off
Hello
your
guys.
face and
Test.
rip those enemies apart.
Was.
Let's move there!
What lovely weather we are having today. You're free to jump.
How are these guys so much faster?
Let's check this area out.
Oh, fuck. Fuck, 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 fuck.
Downloading drivers. Thumper's legs installed. Teardrop op initiated. Objective: locate the hex and extract it using a hex tractor. Check your map for details. Limb pairing in progress. Roadrunner's legs installed. Teammate injured. Alert. You are hit.
Hostile squad.
Teammate death detected.
Extraction in Little Kiev.
Your team has completely eliminated the enemy squad. Be advised, there is a bounty on your head.
Bounty on my head. Wait, where's my legs? Oh no. Wait, what the fuck?
Teammate redeployed.
Enemies extracting.
No. What?
Biological functions not detected. Be advised, teammate has acquired hex device.
Attention all zeros. Dancing flames on your charred remains. Okay, zeros. Announcement. Your safe space.
Sufficient
is
funds,
smaller.
loadout drone available. Regeneration complete.
Voice your disapproval online before you turn into human bacon.
There's a team.
Configuring drivers. The hammerhead's legs installed. Teammate revival needed. AS teammate killed. Wounded teammate detected. Teammate
Oh no,
death detected.
not good. Oh. Those are 3 guys.
Redeployment, forget about it.
Teammate redeployment successful. Teammate redeployed.
Wrong gun.
Armor plates require resupply. Injury detected.
What am I getting killed?
Alert.
Never mind.
You are losing blood.
Where's my self revive? Oh no.
Grid overload is paused.
Warning, blood loss detected.
I'm not merciful.
No shit.
Death detected. Initiating system shutdown. Teammate obtained hex device.
Attention all you pussy-ass pansies. Shiny new toys are dropping in like it's hot.
Time expired. You have enough funds to call the drone. Body regeneration 100%.
Let's go there.
No. Can I? Oh, nice.
Let's move there.
Installing drivers. Leaper's legs installed.
Alright, you room temperature IQ motherfuckers. Don't let the pussy touch you, or you are dead.
How do they do
Alright,
so
folks,
much
over
damage?
here with another announcement. The grid overload is starting.
Where's my team? Is there only one guy alive? Oh, the other one is here. Fuck!
The grid is on hold. Take a breath while you still can.
Alert.
I need to add a
Hex
soul
procured
mod.
by teammate. Beware of hostiles. Teammate revival needed ASAP.
Are you guys hearing the sound?
Teammate disconnected.
Kind of like a tick-tock sound. Yeah, you know what that is? That is your resurrection timer ticking down.
Bye, hello, what's up? Is this my teammate?
Redeployment successful.
Heads up, the grid's gonna overload. Not even Noah's Ark can save you now, you animals. Smell something burning. Could be your legs. Stay the fuck away from the shrinking grid.
What?
Wounded teammate detected. Teammate death detected.
What a brave little buds. Enemy is extracting the hex in Little Kiev.
Downloading drivers. Thumper's legs installed.
Oh, that's a new gun.
Alright, you fucking chicken shit pussies, the grid is on hold.
Updating the drivers. Leaper's legs installed.
Alright, hex extraction times are cut. Maggots, get those hexes out to an extractor.
Apex, off the grid, it's also a crypto game. New crypto game. Game of the decade? Oh, shit. It looks pretty good to me, yeah. Oh no. I'm out. Oh fuck.
Grid overload is imminent. Prepare for tighter quarters.
Where's overload zone? Am I getting bombed here?
Cobra, here's some bad news. The grid is about to have a meltdown worse than Fukushima on steroids.
What's that? Okay, nice.
Alright, catch your breath. Shoot somebody in the face. Take a moment. Do some meditation. The grid overload zone is on
Sufficient
hold.
balance.
I don't have a
Loadout
team.
drone
Promotion
available.
is active now. Delivery prices are
Oh shit, they're
reduced.
fighting up there.
Zone overload warning.
Let's get in the hotel.
Oh, I'm afraid to report that the grid overload zone's approaching.
I don't think I have the greatest melee weapon. Oh, close range.
Alright, slow your row, you spineless shit monkey. The grid is on hold. Take a breath, do some yoga while you still can. Okay, folks, important announcement. Loot crates are now resold. 25 zeros left. Good. It's gonna end soon enough.
Why am I so slow?
Initiating system.
Well, I don't know my guns. I don't know if they're automatic or... Ah, fuck, man. That was not a good round. But anyway, I'm gonna go off now. Need to learn a bit more about the game. Especially, like, all the guns are so confusing. I never know if I can auto-fire or whatever. Yeah, but it was fun. Next stream, I don't know if I stream tomorrow, but maybe on the weekend. Alright, see you guys.